Hello. Librarian, I have to tell you, I don't know if you're here yet. The LeBron tweet is insane. You executed on my vision with 100% authenticity and you added in a little extra sauce on top of it. That's collaboration right there. I come up with the idea. You do literally 98% of the work, including improving upon the idea. Oh, man. What's popping? Not much was popping with you. Am I at an angle? Am I at an angle? Is this angled? What about the 1 calorie per minute idea? Oh, hello, Daniel. I see him sneaking into the Discord. But does he know he's muted? There's only one way to tell. Meine Nacktfoto im Profil? Ja! By the way, LeBron James, my favorite basketball player. So in creating the idea, which was 98% of the overall work, obviously, nothing against my GOAT. It's all banter. If there was like a Devin Booker shout if you love X meme, then we would be doing it with Book instead. We ain't got that kind of opportunity. What's the pattern on your shirt, bro? It's kind of fire. I mean, I'm just going to level with you. It either looks like Keith Haring or Vampire Weekend album cover core, or alternatively, it actually looks a little bit like Curse of Ra. I don't know if you can see it. I'm trying, I can get it a little bit closer. It's got a certain Curse of Ra-ness to it. Ivy League old money drip. I don't want to brag. It is Patagonia. When I was trying on clothes at the store, this is a real, by the way, thank you. You'll love this story, Apollo. I know you're probably leaving in a second. It's a 12-second story. I went to the department store. I was trying on some clothes, right? I got like 3 pairs of shorts, and I brought them to the clerk and was like, can I get a change room? And she was like, yeah, no problem. By the way, you know these are all swim trunks, right? Ooh. They had the liner in them, like they had the netting, but I just thought that they're constantly innovating in the realm of fabrics, right? Like, I don't know, I have workout shorts that are like, I only found out recently you're not even supposed to wear underwear with them. I've just been wearing underwear with them and they go fine. And then I read online that these are the shorts that you don't wear underwear with, like they have built-in underwear. It is better, I'll be honest. Chad, he knows he's muted, right? Yes! Yes! I still can't hear you, Daniel. I did hear it. Did you hear that? Right? I'm hearing like a... Right?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, hello.
Hey. You didn't know that there was a liner in there? You didn't notice it?
So it's, well, you talking about the swim trunks or you talking about the workout shorts?
The ones where they said, excuse me, sir, this netting is to hold your stuff.
That one, to be honest, I probably should have sussed it out. because there was like a white net inside of the shorts.
Can I ask?
But the shorts, can I just say the shorts were fire, dude? They were like early 1990s, like pink and green. You know, like you might see at the if you watched a movie about roller hockey in California set in 1991, they were like that. Why don't they make regular shorts like that instead of only putting them in swim trunks?
Can I ask the question that everyone wants to know?
Yeah, yeah.
Where were you shopping at?
There's a department store.
I understand that's a place where you buy clothing, but what was the name of the department store?
Why are you always trying to get me to... One day I'm going to get Mark David Chapman outside of my favorite haunts. And they're going to take the dude into custody, and they're going to be like, how did you know where he was? And they'll be like, oh, because his friend asked him every single week what his comings and goings were.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah. They wanted me to
Well,
tell you that you're muted on your stream.
How does that happen?
I was not at the Bay, chat, okay? I was not at the Bay. And I was not at Nordstrom. Shows what you know. The Nordstroms in Vancouver shut down anyway. I can't hear you anymore. I don't know if you're if you're on...
You got me now.
Okay, yeah. Were you on like the -1 toggle? So every time you toggled the mute, you muted to your stream, but unmuted for me?
I mean, I'm not saying yes, but I'm not saying no.
You're also occasionally, you're kind of like beeping.
Yeah, I'm just clicking buttons. I mean,
You're getting like an R2-D2 sort of robot in the background?
Oh, yeah, but that should be done now. We're out of that. Wait, so I was like trying to set this up while you're going. So, Nordstrom Rack? Where were you?
Yeah, you got me. It was just a department store. That's all you need to know. Why, if you want some shorts, I'll send you some photos.
Okay. So what did the shorts look like? You said Patagonia?
Well, I'm trying to think. You remember like the Flintstones movie that came out in the early 90s?
With Tom Goodman.
With John Goodman, yeah.
Yes.
The shorts, by the way, I didn't buy them because they were swim trunks, but I kind of wish that I did. They look like a pattern that John Goodman would have worn. Imagine the Flintstones went to the beach in that movie. They look like what Fred Flintstone's swim trunks would have looked like.
Okay, so like a lot of spots?
Yeah. Yeah, the complicated patterns.
Did you say, is your guy the same or is he different?
He's the same. I forgot. Oh, there. That's how you do it. I'm joining up. Failed. No sessions found. Never mind.
Because I don't. Did you save your guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's chilling. He's got a certain forlorn sense of longing in his face. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Did you boot up Elden Ring or did you boot up the co-op mod EXE directly, which is what you have to do?
I did the co-op mod,
Okay.
but hold on. Chat's saying I'm not using the right one. So you went into the folder and then just ran Elden Ring. Oops, never mind. I was running the Elden Ring offline launcher.
Oh. What is the Elden Ring offline launcher?
It's if you use a mod so Miyazaki doesn't ban you.
What were you doing that could warrant you getting banned from the Elden Ring servers?
I mean, hey, look, what happens after hours stays after hours, all right?
You know,
All right,
I bet it's you had to do it to get a custom 3D model in the game or something like that. That's my bet.
Yeah, I think it was like we were dropping rocks from the sky, like if we said the word ball, something like that. All right. Thanks for your patience on the tech stuff. So let me ask you this,
No
Ryan.
pressure at all.
What? Wait, so when the lady said, "Hey, you know these are swim shorts," did you like wink? Did you nod? Did you like turn red? What did you do?
I might have turned red, but I said, "Oh, my bad."
And then was Kate with you?
No, it was just me and my toddler, which was its own adventure in and of itself.
Bro, I think you're setting the standard way too high for to-be parents out there.
Bro, what am I supposed to do? My wife's working and my daughter's home from her activity. I gotta buy some stuff. I gotta take her with me.
I know, but like for you to be able to successfully complete that is not necessarily an everyday thing.
I know, because I was in there. I was trying to try on pants in the fitting room, and she's just like ripping open the curtain every 2 seconds and trying to get me to flash my stuff to the rest of the store. So I got one hand, I'm trying to like pull up the pants, and then the other hand, I'm trying to like keep the curtain closed and stop her from like running out of the store and into traffic and stuff like that. It's a disaster, man.
So I gotta ask you, like when you I won't call it penalize a kid, but when you take a kid to do boring stuff, there's always a payday for him, or at least the lure of a payday. My world's open, by the way. What did you lure out there? Donuts, ice cream?
Cookie from the bakery. You got it. You know how it goes.
I respect it.
But then the trick, and you should know this by now, but maybe some people don't know this yet. If the treat from the bakery is the carrot on the stick, you don't give them the carrot until you've already got the stick. You go do your errand first, and then you do the cookie at the bakery. Otherwise, if you do cookie at the bakery first, they're going to want a second one when you finish the stuff that they didn't want to do in the first place.
Wait, you still go to bakeries, huh? Even though you're in the burbs now? You're not a city folk?
I actually, since we moved, I've become more of a local business Andrew.
Oh.
I'm ignoring Starbucks. Well, that's not true. I'm ignoring Starbucks and Tim Hortons. I am still going to McDonald's on occasion, but I'm just being honest. You can't beat the app. It's just it's unbelievable.
Are you a McDonald's points Andy? Like you build up your rewards or what?
I build them up passively when I purchase food there using the app.
And then are you drive through or you walk in?
It depends on the circumstances, but honestly, the drive-thrus in Vancouver are like all overstuffed. So I tend to park and then go inside.
Yeah, I feel like that's the go-to move. To me, even if like sometimes I feel like drive-through. If you order drive-through, I feel like you're breaking the drive-through protocol. Drive-through is for people who are driving through and placing the order.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
Like if you're ordering on the app, you should not go in the drive-through window.
If you're ordering on the app, you should not go through the drive-through window.
Yeah, so like you order your McDonald's ahead of time, then go pick it up.
So here's what I do. I usually place the order like 3 seconds away from walking into the restaurant. And then as soon as I place the order, it's like, let us know when you're here. And then I just click the I'm here button.
Got it. But there are people who place the order in the app and then go through the drive-through to pick it up. That's not what the drive-thru's for.
And then they have to pull into one of the special spots. And
no, they soak up a line spot while everyone else has to kind of figure out, hey, where's my spot in line? And it's like, that's not the role of the drive-thru. The drive-thru is created as like a spindle, like you walk through it like a needle. You can't have yarn coming through.
I understand what you're saying, but I will say it's pretty easy to find your spot in the drive-thru line. You just are behind the person that's in front of you, but in front of the person that's behind you.
No, but I'm saying you're soaking up a spot that's not yours, is what I'm saying.
I mean, this is one where like I can sort of follow the logic, but I'm not sure I completely understand the problem.
Well, imagine you use the app, right?
Yeah.
And instead of walking in to get your food as intended, you jump the line.
You're not really jumping the... okay, I see, because they're putting a higher priority on your order because you're blocking people behind you.
Yes, people that haven't even ordered. You've already had the luxury of ordering, knowing that your food is cooked in there. So go in and get it.
Okay, I see your point.
Why you're just laissez-faire on it? You're just like any port in the storm?
It takes more than that to get me to hate my fellow man, I guess.
I don't hate my fellow man.
I mean, the counterpoint I would say is that like it's McDonald's. It's not that serious.
I mean,
maybe it is though. Maybe it is.
It's serious enough for Coke to have its own unique formula that only McDonald's gets.
I honestly think she was kind of cooking with that one. I think the more I think about it, the more I'm like, there might not be any proof of it, and both corporations might deny it with their dying breath.
Are you calling my wife a liar?
No, I'm saying that she is the only one speaking the truth, man.
Oh, you're saying that she knows,
the
but
McDonald's fountain drinks hit harder than just like a can of the drink.
You're billion% correct.
I've long maintained like a McDonald's Coke Zero is actually like, I think Coke Zero is not bad for you. McDonald's Coke Zero is good for you. It's a health potion. It might be green blossom.
I'll tell you what, man. So I've been playing like a little bit of NCAA 14, which is a 10-year-old game.
Yeah.
It was the year Coke Zero came out. So
I don't think that's true.
What? 10 years? How long do you think Coke Zero's been out?
It's just like maybe 2007, 2008.
Chat.
You're doing a lot of damage with that thing, man.
Anyways, every like 10 minutes in the game, there's a Coke Zero ad, and I have to be honest. It's the first time I played a game with an ad in it.
It's working.
But I'm like, I don't mind it. I'm like, oh yeah, that's good product placement. Oh, a little throwback to Dark Souls. So you're right. So 2005, they invented Coke Zero. Really?
I bet that they invented it in like 1983, but it took until 2005 for the tests to like come back that it's actually not poison.
It's like Michael J. Fox. We're just not ready for that yet.
Exactly. It's like the way they invented the nuclear bomb in like 1906, but it took them until 1945 to like get the permits.
So Coke related, can I admit to you something that I think you probably may shame me for, but also you could also surprise me. So I was at the grocery store the other day. This is probably
that's my line.
Oh, about 6 months ago, and I saw this was like before I was Coke Zero. They had like a Coke can, and it was like a little bit like pixelated.
Okay, yeah.
So I bought it. And it was, and chat's gonna be mad at me. It was co-created by AI. It was an AI flavored. Did you ever try that?
I never saw it, honestly.
I mean, it was a limited edition.
What did it taste like? Did it taste like what if Peter Griffin was on Seinfeld?
Yeah, kind of.
Did it taste like Joe Biden versus Donald Trump infinite debate?
I don't know what that is, but yeah. Hey, do you know Mila Kunis is in Family Guy?
Yes.
I just found that out the other day because of TikTok.
She plays Meg Griffin, along
but
with
it doesn't sound like her.
It kind of sounds exactly like her. Like, I don't even think she's like acting. I think she's just like that's what she sounds like.
But look, I'm not trying to be that guy. But if you have a picture of Meg and a picture of Mila Kunis next to each other, you're like, well, that's not how she looks when she sounds like that.
She underwent a very serious physical transformation for that role.
But like, how would you categorize Meg? Based?
One moment, please.
Yeah.
I died, and then I respawned.
That's how it works. Unless it's a boss fight, that's how it works.
Oh, unless it's a boss. It's the first time I've died on a non-boss fight. It's all coming back to me now. I'll just wait it out for you here then. And do you have to rest at the bonfire to remove the debuffs from yourself?
I didn't know there were debuffs.
Apparently, if you die by yourself, not on a boss, you're in rot. And then if you both rest, you purge the debuff.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
But I always looked at Meg as like a whispery type voice, right? But she doesn't sound whispery. She sounds more like Saving Sarah Marshall-y.
Well, there's a movie that she's in called Forgetting Sarah Marshall. So of course she sounds like that because that's her.
I know, but it just threw me for a loop. Once I saw that Mila Kunis was a voice, I didn't get it.
Did you know that Jonathan Taylor Thomas is the voice of young Simba in the Lion King movie?
No, he's not.
He is, man.
Is he like 8?
Something like that. I wouldn't lie to you about something so serious.
Wait, was he Simba before he was Tim Allen's son?
I imagine they were pretty close to the same time. Home Improvement must have started a little bit before The Lion King, if I had to guess.
All right, this is. I'm gonna guess, and when I ask something, I feel like you already know the knowledge, but let's just say you didn't have the knowledge.
Okay.
Out of the 3 Tim Allen sons in Home Improvement,
yeah,
which one do you think got in the least amount of trouble with the law?
Jonathan Taylor Thomas.
Really?
Yeah.
Not the youngest kid?
I'm pretty sure that both the youngest kid and the oldest kid both have like an internet mugshot. I think Jonathan Taylor Thomas is just like, you know, from what I can tell, he's just living his life. I mean, you got to remember, Jonathan Taylor Thomas, he was multi-talented. He had the Disney voice acting money. He had the I'll Be Home for Christmas residuals that kick in like every Thanksgiving. Like, he was doing well for himself. But Zachary Ty Bryant and whoever the other kid is, like, they were really just living off the Home Improvement stuff. And that did not really make it into syndication, I think. Like, you never turn on the TV and you're like, oh, 12-hour Home Improvement marathon.
Why do you think that is?
I think it's because it's not that good.
It was a good show. Like, you didn't get pogged up to see it on the show back in the day?
I did, but I was like 7.
I feel like there was like a little adulty, like seeing people work with tools and stuff. I'm I could sleep.
You couldn't make the show today because of the way that Tim Allen mistreats Al Borland. Like, people would just they'd be too sad.
Oh, see, I thought you were going to talk about the creepy neighbor.
Wilson's not creepy just because he wants his privacy.
Bro, he's only eyes all the time. It's eyes all the time.
He's only eyes on Tim's side of the fence. On his side of the fence, he's probably got like a whole body.
Yeah, but you never see that.
It's not for me to know.
I will say the show that stands the test of time, that's even, I think, it's like wine. It's gotten better with age, just from like the knowledge, is Mr. Feeney.
Boy Meets World.
Don't you think? But Mr. Feeney is like, was speaking to the future and the past.
I have to tell you, I think this is like an elder millennial versus mid-millennial moment.
Yeah.
I didn't watch TGIF or whatever, or was it TGIF that had the...
You didn't have TGIF?
I was too young and maybe too Canadian to watch TGIF. I really came in to the Malcolm in the Middle, like Everybody Loves Raymond sort of era.
That was like adult humor.
I was like 2 years past Boy Meets World. And I remember being like, oh, the cool kids are watching Boy Meets World. Like, I felt like I was a loser because I didn't know who Topanga is.
I mean... All right. I mean, but I felt like Malcolm in the Middle was adult humor.
I think it's all ages.
Was it? I mean, Walter White's in it.
Yeah, but that was before he was Walter White, before all that criminal stuff kicked off.
Was he good in it, in Malcolm in the Middle?
I think so.
No, but like, did you know he was going to be that guy?
I don't know. I was like 12. I was still at the point where I was like, good character equals good actor. I think I still might be at that point now.
What was your 12-year-old hairstyle like? Did you have spikes in the front, or what did you have?
100%.
Gold tips?
Imagine, well, I'll give you the saga of my hair, okay? Because it's not a long story, as you could probably guess. Whatever hairstyle my parents gave me until I was like age 10. So that includes like 2nd grade. I'm pretty sure I had a mullet. And as like a toddler, I had Jonathan Taylor Thomas center part, but my forehead was so huge that I looked like an old picture of like Beethoven or something like that. Okay. Then from 10 to 17, lancebass.jpg.
Okay.
17, I was like, I think that the ski jump's a little played out. So I started wearing my bangs down over my forehead a little bit. Not emo style, but just kind of like...
like we know you listen to Blink-182?
No, I'm trying to think of what a good description would be. Who's the wrestler guy who just looks like a normal guy, but everybody's like, oh, this guy's great? Hang on.
Cody Rhodes?
He's one of the.
Oh, L.A. Knight.
No,
L.A. Knight. Yeah, who?
someone's
Is
gonna
he
say
modern?
it. He's modern-esque, and he just looks like a guy. But then whenever people talk about the guy, they're like, "Oh, guy!"
Sami Zayn?
Not Sami Zayn, not Daniel Bryan. Could it possibly be? You know what? Let me find him here. I think is he a brother of Kevin Owens? I'm dead anyway, so I'll just take a moment here.
Kevin Owens could have been on Home Improvement for sure.
Yeah, but doesn't he have like other lads in his group?
Randy Orton?
I'm just losing it. I'm like normal guy, and people are like, "Oh, what about this like 6'5" guy who's 280 pounds, 2% body fat, and wears like rainbow leotards every day?" No, not that guy. Not the Undertaker. Not the Merchant of Evil.
Are you saying like normal guy features?
He just, I don't know how to describe it. He just looks like a normal guy. No, not Shawn Michaels.
No?
He's got a long ponytail with hearts on his pants, bro.
Chris Jericho?
Not Chris Jericho.
Those are all the normal guys.
No, he's got like his hair goes down like Jimmy Eat World a little bit.
Chad, this may be the first time Northern Lion trivia stumps himself.
Whoa, I think someone might have gotten it. Hang on 1 second. I'm gonna lose it if I Google this guy and he does not.
If it's Bret Hart.
It's not Bret Hart, dude.
Jimmy Eat World. CM Punk?
It is Dean Ambrose, thank you. With the Jimmy Eat World. It was kind of like that.
Okay, he is a normal. He looks like he could be a streamer. Like he plays RTS games.
There you go. Thank you, chat. You got me. And then, that was my transition from ski jump hair to bangs, but I was still using the ski jump hair gel, so it made my forehead break out like crazy. And then, like a year after that, I shaved my head forever.
So how old were you when you shaved? 14?
I was 19.
Holy. I know I've asked you this a million times, but is your dad a cue ball?
No.
So you just really got. So here, I think I just figured out your genetics.
Okay.
All of your slider and your hair points got dumped into comedy charisma.
I can live with that.
Like, because no one's genetics are like good at everything. So I feel if you're a Fallout 4 character, our sliders hair 0, but you get a couple extra VATS points.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't know if I put it that way because I feel like I put in a lot of work on the comedy side. Like I said, I was watching Everybody Loves Raymond every Monday as a middle schooler. So,
but also a little bit of raised calves as well. So like,
yeah, I hear you.
That's like like some games or some roguelikes, like every trait has like a benefit and like a little bit. You want to call it a negative? I would say like wildly funny, but character.
I'm not even mad about it.
Yeah.
Bro, I've become the guy that I hate. Because I've been putting in the hours on the Peloton, not to mention these God-given calves. As soon as like April 3rd rolls around, I'm like, it's short still October. It's short still Halloween. I'm spending too much time on my legs to not be showing them off all the time. But then I go outside and I'm like, why is it so cold? And I remember, this is April. We're not ready for that yet.
This is a biological question for you, and I don't know that I have fully the answer of it, but so I've been around sports a lot my whole life, and every like football player I've been around, they don't have hair on their ankles. And then I'm like, what about bikers? Like when you use your legs that much, will the hair just shed because of rubbing and activity, or is it a design decision?
I feel like this is a crazy question to me. I want to start so we don't get twisted. Does anybody have hair on their ankles? I don't have. I'm extremely hairy everywhere, and I don't have hair on my ankle.
There will be some. You have some.
Like the ankle. Oh, I'm dead. This bird, he ganked me, dude. Like on his.
Why in chat if you have hair on your ankles?
On the ankle, like the ball of the foot.
Yeah, like around that like 30% region.
I have none.
Not even like peach fuzz.
I don't. partake in that. I'm kind of like an all or nothing sort of guy.
Some people have ankle hair.
Follicular realm. I don't have like I'll look at it right now. Ankle.
I got some ankle hair.
I have none ankle hair. It's my hair stops above it, and then it starts again on my feet.
What about in the Achilles hole?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, but here's the thing. Maybe it's because you're a biker.
I don't know. It just doesn't make sense to me.
But you've been biking for like 3 years, so my theory, and I'm trying to figure it out, is the more active you are with one body part, the less, particularly with your legs, the hair like works itself out of the system. Like my uncle, as a kid, this was like before people lifted weights. Like my uncle lifted weights, and he was like always jacked, but he never had hair on his arms.
I don't know. I
thought because he built muscle, the muscle pushes the hair out of your arms.
Right. Because your body only has a certain amount of energy to use. It's not going to waste energy building hair when it could be building muscle. I mean, listen. I don't agree with what you're saying, but I have heard more ridiculous theories for things than that.
But do you ever remember, like, even say pre-Peloton, your Achilles hole having hair?
I honestly, I would feel bad choosing yes or no, because I think I would just be making it up. Okay,
that's fair.
But I think that certainly it's the kind of thing that warrants more investigation.
I mean,
you might have just blown the whole system wide open.
22% of chat said that they have ankle hair, so it's like, so then you have to look at really active people and then see if they have ankle hair.
It's crazy to me that like I don't have hair somewhere that other people have hair that isn't their head, because like that's a very atypical experience for me. I'm used to people, like, I'll talk about being hairy, and they're like, oh, I know, my chest hair is so annoying. I have, like, 3 hairs on my chest, like, right in the middle. It's so gross. And I'm like, we're not even close. We're not talking about the same magnitude here.
But, like, don't you just roast that person and say, get a razor, buddy?
Or, like, just a pair of tweezers or something.
All right, here we go.
This dude with the shield is 100% like the average Costco cart user. Yeah, no problem. Well, I'm just saying, just block the whole lane so this dude with the torch can't get out behind you. No, it's okay.
Good save, good save. Are you, I don't know if I've asked you this. I know you go to Costco. Are you a peak Saturday Marty? Or are you, I want to go there when no one's there?
I'm a weekday Andrew. I want to go there when, you can't go there when no one's there, I think, because people are always there. But we went, the first time we went to this Costco, we went on a Saturday, and I said never again. It's the first time in my entire life there was like, the parking lot was full to the point that in the lanes where you drive to find your parking spot, there was like a queue of cars. And then as a car pulled out of a parking spot, the first car in the queue would then take that parking spot. And I'm like, brother, I'm not getting in line in my car. That's just too much.
Do you think at this point, do you think people go to Costco because they like the store? Or do you think it's because like they like going to the store?
I think there's a little bit of all of it. But I do also think that the other reason people go is because you can buy like the same amount of food for like 20% less money, if not even less than that. Here,
have you? All right. Do you read?
Yeah, like stop signs and stuff.
No, like books. Like, what do you, when you shut her down for the night, right? So you get off the dopamine, having a couple good Balatro runs, maybe a good Jackbox segment. You sit down, you have dinner, you play with your daughter, then your daughter goes to bed, you talk to Kate for a little bit. What do you do to wind her down? Brother, it already is wound down. What do you mean? It's 8 o'clock. I go to bed at 8:30.
Well, I mean, sadly, it's like 10 o'clock. I wish it was 8 o'clock, but our child has decided that they're a night owl. Because one time I think we just mindlessly said, "Oh, you're a night owl like mommy." So now she's like, "I don't want to go to bed. I'm a night owl." So just a good piece of wisdom. Be careful what you say at all times. What you say can and will be used against you for the rest of your life. But no, I mean, I don't want to say it because you repeated it in the nerd voice already. But once it's bedtime, I just go to bed.
But you just, no phone, you just, I mean, lay down, put your head on the pillow, pull the covers up, and that's it?
At the time when I decide, like, it's bedtime, I go up, brush my teeth, might lay in bed, look at my phone for 5 minutes, and then I put it on the charger and I close my eyes.
And then you instantly fall asleep?
I'd say within 5 to 10 minutes on average.
So you're saying for the most part, I mean, and I know we could argue that our job is like leisure, but so you have no institutional leisure after dinner?
Yeah, it's burning me out a little bit for sure. But it's 50-50 because Kate does bedtime every other day, and I do bedtime on the other days. So
when you get that, what's your leisure?
Making thumbnails and setting my YouTube videos.
Oh man!
And that in and of itself can take 90 minutes. So then it's like 9:30, and then I brush my teeth and go to bed.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, my heart broke a little bit because I'm fighting now for institutional leisure time.
It's hard, man.
But you're making thumbnails in your leisure time, and I'm like, I would rather not have leisure time than make thumbnails.
That's what I'm doing, though. Wait, you would rather have leisure time than make thumbnails?
No, I would rather have no leisure time than have to make thumbnails.
Yeah, but you're not presenting a dilemma. That's the situation.
No, the situation is you're taking your leisure time to make thumbnails.
Yes, but you said you would rather not have leisure time than make thumbnails, which is you're presenting the exact situation I'm living with.
No, it's not though. Stop dying to the Costco guy.
Oh, this is like an XQC versus Aiden Ross moment, but I'm like,
which one are you?
So you would rather, I'm not gonna answer that. You would rather. So I'm glad you couldn't see that. You would rather not have leisure time than have leisure time but be forced to make thumbnails.
Yes.
But I am forced to make thumbnails, and I don't have leisure time. Do you see where I'm struggling here?
Yeah, why not just don't do it?
Well, because it's my job.
Well, just have the librarian do it.
I'm have I told you about my philosophy of 90s maxing?
What's 90s maxing?
90s maxing is I don't buy things on the internet anymore because I'm done with this 2020s lifestyle. Oh, I want something now? Oh, just buy it online and it'll be at your house in 1 to 4 days at 11:15 p.m. And then get out the box cutters, break down 17 cardboard boxes just for the 2 things that you purchased. Oh, cool, my soap's finally here. And then you're not supporting a local business, you're supporting Amazon instead, and some dude who has to make 900 deliveries every 12 seconds is bing bong, and then you open the door a millisecond later and he's already frisbeed the package on your front porch because if he takes more than 2 seconds to deliver it, they're gonna dock his pay. I fell off again. I'm actually the worst Elden Ring player of all time.
Wait, so is this a bit or is this a real thing?
It's a real thing. This is how I'm living my life.
But you don't have to do any of that stuff you just did. Instead of breaking down the box, you could just burn it.
Hang on. He's kind of spitting. But it maybe this is tangential, but it's kind of how I feel about YouTube as well. Someone starts making YouTube videos of video games because they're I think this will be fun, or like I'll be good at it or whatever. And then they get some success and they're like, okay, time to like outsource the entire production line completely. And then all of a sudden, before you know it, instead of spending your time making thumbnails, you got like a couple hours a week of meetings managing like your contracted staff in order to make sure that everybody's vision is on like the same alignment. I don't want to do that. I just want to make the videos.
I understand, but you have like, and I'm just gonna call it like I see it right now.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say it. It's a little ridiculous for one of the top 0.1 percenters on Twitch and top 5 percenters on YouTube to be setting your own videos and making your own thumbnails at this stage of the game.
Then I'll be the, this 97-year-old streamer still does things the old-fashioned way.
Well, then, buddy, when you get burnt out, then, hey, I'll throw some coals on it for you. Because I would say, look, you're cooking yourself, man.
But I honestly think it would have happened by now.
What?
The burnout. Like, I was working 7 days a week, and, like, the work is easy, but it was also Isaac. Like, 7 days a week, 4 to 5 Isaac episodes a day. That was one where I look back, and I'm like, if I didn't, die then I can make it through this. It's no problem.
You're doing that. Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's psychotic.
Five runs a day, recorded, high energy. How many? Wait.
High energy might be a stretch.
You would do 7 days a week? You wouldn't do like front load it, space it?
No, it's crazy. But then, like, I don't know. Again, everything that I'm saying here is admittedly kind of like a reaction to things that I see on social media mostly. Did you see the time lapse of like the 180 thumbnails that Mr. Beast A-B to Z times 1,000 tested against each other to get the perfect one? For like, I had 100 people of all different ages join this game show to see who's going to win $500,000. I was just like, literally, it was like, okay, first thumbnails, like Mr. Beast in the middle smiling, 8 people around him. Then the next one was like, we moved like one person over here and another person over here. Okay, put the old guy in front. Okay, put the kid in front. AI generated tears on the kid's face. Okay, now 2 old people in the front. Now 100 people in the back instead of 8 people. Now just Mr. Beast. Now Mr. Beast smiling. Now Mr. Beast smiling with no teeth. Now complete cartoon generated Mr. Beast. I was like, at that point, I would honestly rather be stocking shelves, to be honest.
But here's my thing. Those AI generated tears translate into 10 million views for him.
Yeah, but like, who cares?
That's true. But also, Mr. Beast has institutional leisure time, and you don't.
I don't know. Like, this is inspired by him in a way, because I saw an interview that Mr. Beast did where he was like, I don't go on dates with my girlfriend because I value my time at $100,000 an hour. So, like, just going on a date with her is like, it could be $500,000 in the garbage can.
Well, I'm not in the judgment business, but what do you think Mr. Beast would say if he heard you say that you recorded 5 episodes of Isaac a day for 5 years of your late 20s without missing a day? I
have no idea what he would say. I've never spoke to Jimmy Donaldson. I imagine his hunch would be like, instead of doing that, why didn't you experiment, try new things? Because you could have climbed the YouTube ladder faster. And I would have said, I don't want to climb the YouTube ladder faster. I want to make decent amount of money doing what I want to do. I don't really care about having 100 million subscribers. It seems kind of annoying, honestly. Where are you, by the way? I've been waiting at the bottom of the ladder for like 8 minutes.
I was waiting for you to come back because you kept dying.
I killed that guy easily.
But to circle back, why don't you just burn the Amazon boxes instead of do all that stuff you were doing?
I don't know. I got to buy like a barrel, and then where am I going to get the barrel from? It all comes back to Jeff Bezos, right?
So, like, if you need shampoo, you're going to mom and pop's shampoo store?
Yes. Maybe not mom and pop's, because in Canada it is all dominated by large chains. But yeah, rather than order it from Amazon, I'll go to a London Drugs or something like that, if it's not incapacitated by ransomware like it is right now.
What is the last thing you ordered on Amazon?
Fridge filter.
Why didn't you go to the store and get one?
Because I don't know where I would even go to get this specific fridge filter. That's that one. Every, I don't know, 6 months, my fridge filter is like, time to get another one. And I'm like, okay. Then I go to Amazon and I go to the last thing that I purchased. and then I just click order again.
Do you have, is your fridge water inside the fridge or exterior?
Inside the fridge.
Does that's one of the small things in life that sends me.
You hate to open the door to get the water?
No, I don't. The button is very hard.
I see what you're saying.
But it doesn't bother you.
I just put the glass. I use the glass as like a lever in order to hit the button so that it fills up the glass.
Do you have a handle or do you have a button?
It's a weird button. I'll give you that. It's a hard button to describe. It almost looks like you know the button that you use to get ice.
Yeah.
On like a fountain, a soda fountain.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that.
Okay.
So it's like a lever that serves the purpose of a button. A paddle. That's a good way to describe it.
Okay. I'm gonna send you a picture of mine because I think you have a better one than me.
I will say, like, cause I think I've let you be the crazy one a little bit here. I would like to grab that yoke for myself.
Yeah.
Why does every fridge have a different way to get water? It reminds me of like every time you go to a hotel, you got to like read the manual on how to use the shower because some of them are like 2 taps, 1 faucet. Some of them are 2 faucets, 1 tap. Some of them are like a radial dial. Some of them you have to push a button in order to get the stuff to come out of the shower head. Some of them, you like as you turn a lever, it subdivides the water between the bath faucet and the shower head. Like, we really haven't standardized like a single fridge button the same way we haven't standardized a single shower design.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Everyone wants their mark on society. So LG needs to have the hard button. Whirlpool needs to have the lever. You know what I mean? Like,
he's right.
But also, I see your point because you want to know the best of all?
Yeah.
The one where you just smash the glass against the wall of the refrigerator and it automatically like that to me is like, that's caveman stuff. Smash glass, get water.
And it's got 2 buttons. One of them's for crushed ice. The other one's for water.
That's it.
Exactly.
And anyone
if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
And if you're in, this is just, I feel like sometimes we have to, very rarely we have to educate Twitch chat, but I feel like this is one of the times.
Yeah,
if you ever go to someone's house and they have a in refrigerator door water and ice dispenser.
Yeah.
Whatever the ice is set at, don't change it. So if it's set on crush, you're like, oh, I want full cubes. Don't hit it. That to me is the most disrespectful thing you can do in someone's home. It's they're offering you an icy cold beverage and you're saying it's not good enough. I want to change the ice type. Not around me, buddy.
You're like, this little maneuver is going to cost us 84 years. I hear you.
I mean, if I see someone do that, like I'll say something, not to them, but after to my wife.
Yeah, like, don't bring them back.
That's all I need. It's like someone mistreating like a waiter or waitress. It's the same thing to me. Like that tells me everything I need to know about your character.
You know what my my pet peeve with my own fridge is? In fridge water dispenser, but in freezer ice maker that is just like a basin with a useless plastic shovel. So, like, when you try to grab the ice with the shovel, you have to use it like a pickaxe and go like, cut, so that the ice cubes separate from each other. And then you shove the shovel in and it picks up, like, literally 1 ice cube. So you got to do it, like, 80 times. Can't we just have that stuff coming out of the door? Like, they invented it in, like, 1983.
I'm going to tell you what solves all these problems, and it may actually be superior ice, is putting them in trays.
Oh, but that's like, I mean, you're 90s maxing, which I respect, but that's too far for me.
But it's superior ice. Plus, you can get, someone the other day shared a picture. They had ice orbs, not like the kind you pour over scotch, but like mini orbs.
Yeah, I know.
And you
pellet ice, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm like, this is what it's about.
But that comes from the maker, right? That comes from some kind of automated design.
I think it was an orb tray.
It was an orb tray.
Are you close? Because I don't want to die here. Yeah, you're close.
I'm still resin
on
my screen.
Did you just? Oh, all right.
Actually, I'm very far. I'm gonna wait for you to. Are you gonna kill this guy?
I prefer not to. I'm trying to find a Bonnie, so we can to the next boss.
Because I think I've been debuffed 40 times. Like my dude has no stats left because I died 15 times just falling off the level, and then we haven't rested at a bonfire since.
Well, we can asynchronously rest at a bonfire. Why don't you just do that?
Don't we both have to be on the same bonfire? I don't know.
I don't think so.
Maybe not. I'm not a. I'll just. Whoa, no! I lived. I'll give it to you straight. I became a non-ice Andy.
Really?
Yeah.
Even with your Coke Zero?
Coke Zero just comes out of the fridge, ready to go.
Wait, what about if you order at McDonald's? Are you a no ice guy?
No, that time you got to get ice. Because for a while I was like, I'll just go iceless. But then like it didn't hit the same. So that I'll recognize, like in a paper cup, you need the ice. The ice adds a lot to the ambiance.
You know what I just realized today? So I was having breakfast this morning. I had 2 eggs. I sprinkled a little salt and pepper and cut up a little avocado on it, but I ate it on a paper plate. And I was like, man, if this were on a normal plate at a restaurant, this would be like $35. But because it's on a paper plate, I'm like, looks like garbage.
Yeah, it's hostile food.
But why? It's still the same food.
The presentation matters.
Does it though?
I was thinking about this the other day. How lucky are we as human beings that the tastiest thing on the planet is an abundant, tiny, edible rock that is 0 calories. Like, we would be so screwed if salt was like 1 calorie per grain. Everyone would be dead. Now, salt is not necessarily always uniformly good for you, but like, we lucked out, bro. The most delicious rock on the planet is like, it's 0 calorie.
You're not wrong. I saw this thing from this person on Instagram. Tell me if it's true. All right. It said you can never have too much salt. Our bodies are actually depleted in salt. If you have too much salt, you just urinate it out.
I think that's not good. I think that is false. Even if you're not worried about the acute effects of consuming too much salt, over time it can contribute to heart disease and hypertension and stuff like that, high blood pressure.
Because it tastes good? Or because it...
Something to do with the ion concentrations in your body or something. Also, yeah, there are people that have died drinking too much soy sauce.
Really?
But I think it's not common. Yeah, like there was like it must have been like in the last decade or so, there was like a viral news story of like a college kid who died drinking soy sauce. It takes like surprisingly little to cause serious health effects. Like, you would think that it would be like, oh, what did he have, like 4 bottles? I think it was like 1 bottle is enough.
Was it like a challenge or something?
Well, I don't think he was doing it for fun.
What was he drinking? What was you drinking a soy
I guess he was
bottle?
doing it for fun, now that I think about it. I don't think he was doing it to survive.
Was he that parched? He's like, oh, there's no water.
No.
I've never heard of that before. You want to fight this guy or just leave?
I don't think we can take him, man. I don't think we can take him.
What's the dumbest thing you ever did in college?
We did so there were security lights on campus where you could press a button and then you would get in contact with campus security. We devised a collaborative drinking game where you would shotgun a beer at every single one of those lights on campus. There's like 70 lights or something like that. So we started the night. Everyone was super excited. This is how you find out who your friends are. We had like 10 of us. We're like, that's not that big of a deal. Like 7 beers each. Like it'll be like rough, but we'll make it. And then like after everybody shotgun 1 beer, so we're like 10 lights deep. And then 6 or 7 of the people were like, okay, I gotta go to the library. We're like, what? I thought we were in this for like the long haul. And they're like, no, this is crazy. So then me and 3 of my housemates just did the other 60 lights. And like we started it at like 7 p.m. or something like that. It took us until like 5 in the morning. And there were like multiple sagas on the journey. Like people like falling asleep and us being like, no, dude, you can't fall asleep. It's only 4 in the morning. Don't fall asleep. Like the way that my university campus is set up, there's also like main campus, and then like a 20-minute walk away, there's like a satellite campus. There were like 12 lights on the satellite campus too. So, 1 a.m. we walked across the city to go to the satellite campus. Then we walked back. I mean, I'm kind of surprised like I'm still alive to this day.
That may be one of the dumbest things I've ever heard. And I don't say that lightly because there's no enjoyment. There's no chance
we had a great time. We had a great time. And I felt like it was the ultimate male bonding event. Like upon finishing it, I was closer to the 3 other individuals that were there than I felt like I would be to my own birth sibling.
When's the last time you talked to any of those 3 individuals?
Well, okay, about 11 years ago probably, but that's their fault, not mine. I'm still in the group chat. Me and Malf still posted in the group chat every couple days.
Wait, Melf was one of the 3?
No. He wasn't there, but he's in the group chat with the lads. Malf went to a different school that had a more rigorous academic reputation.
I don't believe that for 1 second.
It's true.
Bro, you are an egghead. What do you mean? Why is Melf going to the Harvard of Canada and you're not?
Neither of us went to the Harvard of Canada.
What's the Harvard of Canada?
University of Toronto or McGill, I guess.
Wait, isn't that the name of the guy from Better Call Saul?
Yes, you're right.
Like that's your prestigious university?
It's actually named after him.
All right, you remember how to do this part?
I don't even think I did this part the first time, so like this is all new to me.
You have to do this.
Really?
Yeah.
How do you remember so much about this game?
I actually don't. I'm just out here winging it. I'm very well trained in the arts of Miyazaki, but not memorization. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think I've ever been here, man. But then again, like every boss I face, I'm like, I've never seen this guy. And then I'm like, oh, this one.
So this is actually the same textures on the roof as when you fight the dual gargoyles in Dark Souls 1.
It was like a little, doesn't it? A little Easter egg.
No, yeah, it's not a lot like it. It's the same.
Wow, lazy game devs.
No, it's a like tribute.
Oh, yeah, it's an homage.
Yeah.
Me when I steal a joke and don't get caught. It's my joke. Me when I steal a joke and I get caught. It's an homage. It's a reference to that joke.
All right. I think we go down to the left, but don't quote me on it. No, this way.
Is this real? Is this real? Like they why do they build all the paths just to have us take the patio?
So we can let them know who we're repping. Nice dodge.
I didn't really help out there, I'll be honest. It's my bad. I think Crab Souls is pretty good.
Is it Miyazaki or...
There's Miyazaki elements for sure.
Okay.
Okay, I've been killed.
Is it more like Banjo-Kazooie or is it more Souls?
It's more like Souls, but there's a lot of Banjo-Kazooie associated with it.
Okay. Bro, when you're in the middle of your... I feel like I forgot it. When you're in the middle of recording 5 episodes of Isaac a day and that, like, do you remember at the end being pogged up or were you, like, gassed?
I remember thinking when I was like 26, 27, I was like, if the rest of my life was recording like 10 Isaac episodes a day, I could make it.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm glad I don't have to, though.
But could.
You ever think about that? Like sometimes, hang on, I gotta rest here as well to get my debuffs gone. I think about like sometimes I'll be at a restaurant and I'll be like, I'm not gonna get like an appetizer. That's a ripoff. And then I'm like, how is it a ripoff? I'm paying for like more food, more labor. They got to do more dishes, etc., etc. We get paid more for doing nothing, man. We don't do anything. We don't do anything. I mean, like we're working, but it's not like people are like, hey, I'll give you $20 for like some fish tacos, and then you got to go buy the fish and the cabbage and the tortillas and stuff like that.
Yeah, but I don't believe this. I'm just play devil's advocate. All they're doing is moving matter around.
Yeah, that's true.
Like,
but that's all anybody does ever.
No, I feel the same way. I disagree with you because I think appetizers are a ripoff. It's always less food than an entree.
Yeah, but it costs less money than an entree.
Not always.
I'm going to tell you, if you've reached a certain financial level in your life, adding an appetizer to a meal at a restaurant is one of the most cost-effective ways to improve your quality of life. Because you get to have an entree that you were going to like to begin with, but then the appetizers tend to be tastier than the entrees because they're worse for you, so they give them in smaller portions. So you get a little treat, and then you get the entree as well. I would take an entree over a dessert any day of the week.
See, I don't know how you were raised, and this is not a judgment, but like for me, when we'd go out to eat, like if someone would order a pop, I would be like, "Yo, this kid's rich, man." Because we would go out, and it's like you just wouldn't order that. So now it's like I feel like it's like ingrained in me. So like when I go out to like beat the restaurant. Yeah, but like even if there's an entree I really want, and it's like the top or one of the top 2 entrees price wise, I usually won't get it.
I'm with you on that one. Like if I unless I'm at a steakhouse, there's no shot you'll see me ordering the steak off the menu. Yeah, or God forbid the lobster. Like it's just not going to come to pass.
But I agree. I mean, like I agree with you. Like the fact that we don't do anything.
Yeah.
But have you ever stopped to think about that? Like you'll end up spending your whole life doing nothing while other people are creating things.
No, it's sick. Don't get me wrong.
What do you mean it's sick?
Like it's good for us. But like every once in a while, I'm like, someone will give you like $25 in gift subs. They'll be like, "Thank you for mentioning that show that I like." And I'm like, "Bro, I didn't write the show. I didn't make the website. I didn't make the game I'm playing. I didn't make the microphone. I didn't do anything, man."
You know what that really is for though? That's like retrospective thank you payment for recording 5 episodes a day for 7 straight years.
Perhaps. I'm not sad about it. I think it's absurd.
I mean it is. You're not wrong, but also like because I think I went through this point, and we may have talked about it. Where it's like you do stuff, we're on Twitch, but it goes into the void, right? So it's like you don't get to see people laughing, you don't get to people like actually slapping their forehead saying, "I can't believe this guy just did this."
Right.
So it's like you don't get to see any of it. So it's like, well, what are we doing?
Whereas if you're making the fish tacos, it's okay because like right as soon as they take their first bite, you come out and go, "How are those first few bites treating you?" And then they have to answer you through like a mouthful of haddock.
Yeah.
Okay.
Versus
I see what you're saying.
You could be doing what you're doing right now on stand-up nights at your local theater in front of 20 people and getting paid 1/1000% what you're doing now, but at least you get to see the person laugh.
That's true. I wonder what you ever think, like, because of the degradation of the social fabric, do you ever think, like, it sucks to be a stand-up comedian right now? I feel like, aren't you just getting heckled nonstop these days? Back in the day, it was just like one drunk uncle would heckle. Oh, so we gotta go this way. But I feel like in the modern day, everybody is yelling at the comedians.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'd want to be in the live business of anything right now.
Thanks for that. Appreciate that.
What happened?
So, well, we both jumped at the same time, and now I don't know where I am. Oh, I took the shortcut to the gargoyles.
All right, let me ask this. If you had to hit the reset button.
Yeah.
And still have the energy, but you couldn't be a computer programmer, and you couldn't do what you're doing now, what would you be doing?
I honestly have no idea.
Well, no, you have to pick something.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't have an answer. I don't know, because the first thing would be computer programming. For no reason, you just said you can't choose that.
You already did that.
I did it scholastically. You've saved my life. I don't know. What do you think you'd be doing?
I mean, after recently, I think I'd like to start a landscaping business.
I can see that.
It's just fun.
I like the dude who called you a beta for, I don't even know why. Because you have a riding mower, I guess. Back in my day, granddad was picking out the blades of grass by hand.
I just feel like there's something to it. Like you get to do designs and stuff. Did we just do a circle? We just did. How the heck do we get out of here, chat?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Someone in chat said classic Bravo fan. You're not wrong. I guarantee their DVR's loaded with Bravo shows. No disrespect to Andy Cohen. I like a good Bravo show every now and then.
It's funny because like I didn't know much about the Bravo network, but growing up, I thought they made like kind of like fringe content. Like isn't that where like the L word was on, and like the first run of like Queer Eye and stuff like that?
Yeah, it was like low. It was, you know what it was like? It was like Canadian television. That's how I would describe it. That's how it started.
No wonder they pivoted.
And Andy Cohen took over and like cooked and just made banger after banger after burger.
Yeah.
I am telling you right now, though, Ryan, and I know you'll never watch it.
Yeah.
The highest quality content right now is coming out of the WWE, man. It's a great time to be alive and watch wrestling.
I just can't see myself getting involved, honestly.
It's the best turn your brain off stuff you can watch.
Well, listen, I know you wouldn't know what this is like, but my team is in the playoffs right now, so when I get the chance, I like to... I'm enjoying watching them play some meaningful sports.
Aren't they losing?
Real,
are they down
that are
3-2?
real. Excuse me, they're up 3-2.
Oh, I found our exit. All right, don't die here. What do you mean that are real?
What am I supposed to do? I have one sliver of health. One sec. There's got to be something in here, man. There's got to be something in here.
What percentage do you think? And I don't subscribe to this theory, but I'm just asking. What percentage do you think sports are predetermined?
0.
So you don't think there's like an NFL narrative that may or may not happen?
I mean, I think there's a narrative. I don't think there's a script.
But like, you don't think the refs are like the authors?
I think referees may have outsized impact on the game. I don't think it's a top-down decision from the commissioner. I think it's either they can have an off night or be addicted to gambling and get wrapped up in some stuff they shouldn't be involved in, perhaps.
Fair enough.
But don't you think? I don't think there's, because I find it a little sad too. Like the Canucks lost last game, and I saw a lot of tweets from Canucks fans that were like, "Oh, the refs killed us. The refs killed us." And I'm like, just in general, I've kind of been going through this with sports. I'm like, it's just sports. Who cares? I'm sure that the ref, for the most part, they're doing their best. Like everything's moving around them at 100 miles an hour. They're just trying to not screw it up. And at the end of the day, like the guys in the blue shirts lost and the guys in the white shirts won. Who cares?
Why do you think people like sports so much?
It's fun to watch.
But then there's people that like it a lot.
I think it's like those people just need an outlet for their basest impulses.
Like to scream and stuff?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. I agree with that.
Did you see that they're going to allow you to bet on the outcome of games at Dave & Buster's? I'm not talking about like watching the football game at Dave & Buster's. Like you could literally bet on what the result of the arcade game is going to be.
Wait, what do you mean?
I don't know if they're testing it or it just got approved or whatever, but they're adding.
King. Love you both and hope everyone's day is awesome.
Thank
you. Can you hear that?
Thank you for that.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, but it was nice. It was a nice message.
All right, thanks, Sheeper. Sorry. Wait, so like some kids playing Pac-Man and you can bet on if they win or not?
Yeah, like Uncut Gems style. Let's bet on this.
Really?
First thought is going to lead to some very interesting children's birthday parties.
Wait, well, why can't you just go bet against me and then I go and throw?
Hang on, he's cooking something here. Wait a second, the man's a genius.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
what's to
yeah.
prevent that?
They don't need like a counterparty or something like that. You don't need to come up with someone who takes the other side of the trade. Dave and Buster's takes the other side of the trade.
I get someone does man invents fraud. It's not fraud if the rules are the rules.
How is that fraud? Just because my man isn't very good at skee ball.
Yeah.
But it got me like we're in like this crazy gambling era. Like all the arcades became gambling. Like have you been to a Dave and Buster's in the last like 10 years?
I have.
Literally every game is like scan your card, beep boop. Hey, let's rest for a second here so I can get these debuffs off. Scan your card, beep boop. You have 12 credits left. Spin the slot machine. You won 100 tickets. Now they turn the games into betting, and now you can bet on the betting. It's like they're selling like an option or a derivative at the casino.
I'll tell you. You want to know my favorite game at Dave and Buster's?
Show me.
It is one of two. It's either SpongeBob or Willy Wonka, but it's the quarter push. So
you're a coin
quarter
pusher
pushes,
guy.
But then inside the coin pushers are these like trading cards.
Yeah.
Like Squidward, the squirrel person, all that stuff. And if you collect a full series, then you get even more tickets.
That's Kate's game at the Dave and Buster's.
It's so good.
Really? I'm not into that. I'm into the physics ones. I'm into like the old mechanical ones where you like pull a plunger back to try to get a ball to stop at like the money zone.
Okay, I got you. They're all games of chance now.
I'm into most of them, yeah. I mean, there's literally like a machine that's deal or no deal. Like, can you come up with a sadder arcade game than that? When you boot it up, they give you like a random number, and then every time you're like, no deal. And then, we got a phone call from the banker. It turns out we've summed up all the remaining prize money on the board, subtracted 10%, and then divided it by the amount of spaces left on the board. Would you like to take this deal? And you're like, brother, what are we doing here? Is this really like pick a number between 1 and 10, the game?
We'll say this is my gut reaction. So I took my sons maybe like in the winter because there's nothing to do. So went to Dave and Buster's and they immediately went to play Minecraft Dungeons. And in my head, I'm like, we can just play that on Steam, but I didn't say it because it's just
I think it's on Game Pass. It's just paid like $30 to play.
They started playing it, and then all of a sudden, all these like trading cards come shooting out of the slot, and then they're taking them, and then they're scanning them in, and they're getting like all these like special weapons and hats and pets. I'm like, what the heck happened to games, man? It's like, it's physical and supernatural.
It is crazy. I like Dave and Buster's though. I think it's a fun time as long as you try to ignore the fact that you're probably going to spend like $100 to $150 playing games that are free on the App Store.
I mean, I think they are going to carry the. Where should we go? There's a fog wall right there.
I think we need a key to enter it, but I have one.
Okay, let's do it. Well, I don't know. That's not the boss though.
No, I have no idea where we're going, honestly. Can I just say though, like I think the reason that I'll go to bat for Dave and Buster's a little bit is just because it's like one of the few businesses that seems like it can survive despite not being like a brewery or like a chain. I guess it is a chain restaurant, but like I feel like there's so few opportunities for amusement out there these days.
Really?
I feel like there's like a dearth of like bowling alleys and like, driving ranges and mini golf courses and stuff like that. It's just like, used to be arcades, used to be like, skate parks and stuff like that. I mean, we still got some stuff, but I think like land is so expensive. I'm dead. Land is like so expensive, at least here, that like it's all just Starbucks, JJ Bean, Cactus Club Cafe, Chipotle, and like it's just places to eat or places to like drink coffee while you work on your laptop. and like that's it.
Wait, did you just say Cactus Club Cafe?
We got lots of restaurant names here.
What do they serve? Needles?
They don't serve needles. They don't serve cactus either, which is kind of crazy.
Is it a Western themed coffee house?
It is just a semi upscale restaurant / lounge, I would say. So it's the kind of place that's like, oh, we can't go to McDonald's. McDonald's is like, that's trash. But let's go to Cactus Club. I feel like I could really enjoy a burger tonight.
Like Applebee's?
Yeah, it's like Applebee's, but like the servers wear like dresses.
Is it the kind of place you go with Kate or without Kate?
It's the kind of place you go with Kate.
Okay. I'm just asking. You just said it in a weird tone, so I was just like...
Well, all I'm going to say is that in my entire life, I've never seen a male server at Cactus Club. So obviously part of the business model is like, we hire ladies and not dudes, but it's not Hooters. It's like a hidden Hooters. It's like, how could you ever suggest that this is Hooters? This is a serious establishment.
My man.
There's a place that was recently made in Michigan, and it went over my head, but it's a like sports bar, and the logo is two mountains.
Oh, it's Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks. Yeah.
Like, why?
It's Boomer Corp.
What is Boomer Core?
Hey, let's go to that restaurant. They got like waitresses in skimpy outfits working there. Plus, you can get chicken wings. That's Boomer Core.
I know, but
Boomer Core, like, if you want some of the essences of boomerism, sexualizing your waitress is like extremely Boomer Core. Like, you're eating, bro. You're going to a naughty restaurant to eat dinner? Like, are you 14 years old? It's just weird. I'm not trying to say they're like immoral people. It's just like a weird collision of like two different impulses.
So is it, and you feel the same way about like haircut places like that too, right? You're getting your haircut.
Do they have like flirty haircut places?
In Michigan, they do.
That's just sad to me, man. People are lonely.
What do you mean? I mean, like, are you saying there are tier 3 subs on other channels that go there?
I'm just saying, I guess they just want some like physical attention. So I can understand it, I guess, but really, like, there's horny hairdressers?
I mean, I've never been, but I just know in Michigan, I think there's at least 2 branches of them.
I feel the same way, like in Washington State, there's bikini baristas. You
What?
saved my life. Like, but they're like drive-through coffee shops where the baristas wear like skimpy outfits, and there have been many cases of like people going through the drive-through and being like, you know, will you show me the goods for $50 and stuff like that. It's just it's like a strange cultural glitch to me.
But as like, this is just me. It's no judgment if you go and you're a tier 3 sub on someone else's channel that, you know, doesn't look like me in Northern Line. I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying is, like, as a married man, I wouldn't go there. And then I thought about it. I'm like, even as an unmarried man, I just wouldn't go there.
It's just weird, right? Like, it's just, I just want a coffee. Well, yeah, but people who work real jobs are busy. Some people need to get horny and caffeinated at the same time. It's this hustle culture that's poisoning all of us. It's just strange to me.
Someone in chat says you enjoy a meal and a view. What's the problem?
You are 58 years old. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. But you need to accept that the world is passing you by. I was telling this to chat. So I went to watch Game 4 of the playoffs in a movie theater that was showing the game. So I was like, this will be fun.
It's boomer pill. That's boomer pill.
Well, I'm not going to pay $500 for tickets to the game. That's insane. What if we lose?
Why just watch it at home?
Because you get popcorn, man.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, hang on. I'm at the Bonnie. Where'd you go?
The new Bonnie or the old Bonnie?
The old Bonnie? The one that we've spawned at like 70 times in a row?
I'm where we died.
Okay. How do I get there?
Go out the back door, away from the elevator.
Okay. And then to the other elevator. No.
No. Up the stairs, out the door, and then look for the sandbags.
Okay. Up the door.
So that you can...
Up the stairs, out the door. Look at the sandbags. Just one moment. One moment. There we go. All right.
And then you got to jump across. Remember, into that, like the place where you said you've never been before.
Right, yeah.
Then drop down.
By the way, A+ directions here.
Hey, no problem.
Whee! Okay. Then I'm at the bird. I'm at the Angry Birds.
Yeah. Oh, I got Mogwin. Mogwin is on me. Hold pause, please.
Okay.
Wait, so you went to a movie theater to watch a hockey game?
Yes.
Okay, $10 says you wore your jersey.
Yes.
Okay.
If you own a jersey, why wouldn't you wear it in that situation? It might be the most appropriate situation to wear the jersey outside of being in the arena.
Did you go solo?
I took my child with me.
Okay.
It's a family-friendly environment. Like, it's if you go to the game, your kid might decide like 10 seconds in, they're like, oh, this is too much for me. If you go to the movie theater, you're like, oh, whatever. We'll just walk out.
I got us a new Bonnie. I don't know if you have to get there though.
Was it across the courtyard?
No, it's pretty far.
Hang on, I'm on it.
Did she? How many periods did she last?
1, and she went to the bathroom like 6 times, but that's fine. that's life.
You know what you're getting involved in.
Exactly. But like so we're sitting there. It's me and my 3-year-old. We're like row 5 from the back, right? Because she can't see over anybody's head. Or sorry, row 5 from the front. My body. There were 2 like dudes in their 60s behind us. Whatever, it's not their fault. But then one of the dudes was like, "What did you do yesterday?" And the guy was like, "Oh, I went to the university because the 4th-year dental students were graduating, and they were all done up in their, they had like their hair and makeup done. They were wearing gowns and high heels. They looked gorgeous." And I was like, "You pervert! you aren't even a member of like the faculty or anything. You were just like, oh, there's gonna be lots of pretty young ladies. I'm gonna go kibitz the graduation. That's weird, man. They're literally at school."
When you say stuff like that, it like, and I'm an optimistic person, you make me lose faith in humanity because in no world, maybe I'm naive. I just don't think people would do something like that.
It's crazy to me. Like when he was saying it, I was like, I mean, to do it is bad, but then to like tell someone as if it's normal. You're like, yeah, I just went and ogled some strangers the other day. You know, you could just Google like girls in dresses and high heels. You can find some people that are like posting that stuff online or something. You don't need, these are professionals, man. They're going to be scaling your teeth.
Yo, hear me out though. I was like trying to come up with devil's advocate. I got nothing. I'm like, let me come up with something to justify that. I'm like maybe they're artists and they're like painting. I'm like, no, there's still no way. Like, there's no way.
Oh, dude, that is.
But like, how come you didn't say anything though?
What am I supposed to like pick a fight at the movie theater? Because there's a weirdo behind me. There's weirdos everywhere.
Yeah, be like, hey, my daughter's 3. Can you not say that creepy stuff?
Yeah, well, here's the problem. I'm too logical. What if he hit me with, your daughter's 3, she doesn't know what we're talking about? Then I'd be like, okay, be that as it may, you're a creep, Grandpa.
No, it'd be like, hey, she's in Mensa. Get ready to learn it, buddy.
Oh, snap.
Yeah. All right, we got a boss fight finally. You ready?
This mod excels.
Hold on. Maybe their wife died while getting a diploma for a dentist.
Oh, and it's like their way of honoring her memory. Yeah, okay, it's possible.
No, that's weird though. I guess you think, okay, so let's call that weird behavior.
Yeah.
Out of 100, take a random sample size of 100 people. how many of them do you think exhibit weird or weird adjacent behavior?
100, but across a multitude of different domains. I think everybody's probably got some weirdness. I would just consider myself blessed that maybe mine isn't weird in the same perverted sense that theirs is.
Okay, what about in that sense, out of 100 people? Like, how many people in your chat right now, say you have 10,000 watching,
Yeah.
how many of them are that kind of weird?
I thought you were going to say, like, normal people, but then you said chat. Because I was thinking normal people, 1 in 9.
Okay, what about your chat?
It could be like 1 in 3. Because I've seen the way that they reply to VTubers. They're at work, bro. Let them work.
Do you think we beat them first try?
I would be disappointed if we didn't.
Okay.
Hey, I was thinking, so I started, I bought some new clothes, as mentioned, and I started growing out my beard a little bit. It was
Really?
like clockwork. As soon as I had a beard and the shirt with the little chest hair exposed, I was like, I need to buy a gold chain. I've never been a jewelry guy in my entire life, but just looking at myself in the mirror, I was like, I need to be Miami maxing right now.
Is this a bit, or are you like considering getting one?
I would say it's a bit, and I'm in the early stages of considering possibly getting one.
Because your birthday's in March, right?
It's in November, but I don't hold it against you. We got a lot of stuff going on.
So let me ask this: as a gold chain wearer,
Yes,
that was a gift. It was gifted to me. What would you get? A rope style? Would you get like Cuban link? What would you get?
Cuban links,
Okay.
full Miami mode.
Any emblems or anything on it?
Well, my wife just said, "Don't get one, I'll bury you." So that's.
Wait, Kate.
Are you? I think it would be a swag upgrade, Kate. I think I'd be swag. I gotta up my swag to compete with you.
Oh, you know what? I just now forgot. I never responded to Kate. Kate, eBay is the answer. Sorry. She messaged me like 2 weeks ago about something.
Oh,
eBay.
okay.
Sorry, Kate. I don't want to say the question because I don't want to dox her, but
Yeah, the question was probably like, what's the largest online auction site on the internet? I can read between the lines.
there you go. I bet we could convince Kate to let you get a gold chain.
I mean, I'm the man of the house. I don't need anybody to let me get a gold chain, but that would be really helpful. I appreciate it. That'd be nice. So
Chat. And if you disagree that Ryan calls the shots in the house, why if you agree with him? Someone type an N in his chat for me. Kate, run. You cannot tell me. And look, I think it's a 51-49 situation. And,
no,
and
it's
Kate,
actually like a 72-28 situation, for sure.
Kate?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about the same in my household too. That's all I can only say because I know from experience.
And even the 28, I'm like, she lets me have the 28. Like, that's just to keep things copacetic. She could probably push it and get to like 95.5, but I respect that she doesn't.
I don't know where you are and like in your marriage, and it's probably not the time to talk about it, but like sometimes I'm to the point now where like I feel like I could have a standing logical argument, but I'm like, you know what? No. I'm just, you know what? I'm just going to bend the knee and everything's going to be good.
We're
You ever
wife
feel
guys.
like
Of course we do what our wife asks. Exactly. But do you feel, I feel sometimes, and it's probably like a not all men situation, but I feel like in my head I have an unchained id. If I was single, I don't think I would be dead, but I think I would have much less healthy routines and habits, and I would trick myself into thinking that like, oh, this is freedom, so it's good. It's like spiritually fulfilling. Having, and it maybe it's not even a wife, maybe it's just having like a roommate who cares about you. Like, it will force you into situations where you round off those sharp edges of your compulsions and probably live like a happier and more balanced life as a result. Holy cow,
Well,
I took a bite of the jerky.
I think the base take is that when you're married, then you don't think of yourself first anymore, or at least most of the time. And that's why you're happier.
I think that's true.
Yeah.
but she won't let me get a gold chain. So like, is it worth it?
And I will say this. So and that's just we're just pontificating here. Say you're single right now.
Yeah.
Do you think any part of you would have became like that streamer, Tinder kind of like at least dipped your toe in that world?
That streamer.
Well, like, you know, girls sending you emails and like DMs.
Would I be
Aiden
Aiden Ross? No, I don't think so.
No, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying like, you know, you go out to LA for a little bit.
If I was single, I wouldn't say I guarantee, but I feel like I might be one of those streamers who's like, I just finished my 10-hour stream on my main channel, but I don't have any hobbies. Time to start a 6-hour stream on my alt, just to like reduce my stress a little bit.
Would your alt channel be called Egg and Chill, or what would it be called?
I would call it something like, you know, yokeless. You know, something that's like obviously you know is me, but like you don't know is me. And then I would apply for partner too, because I would like, just because I'm not working, like I don't want to not be making money. Like, are you crazy?
Do you think, okay, so this is all hypothetical, all right? So do you think if you were single now, how would you approach dating? Would you be on apps?
I'm sure you've thought the same thing. I have no idea. I feel like I was like, are you familiar with Dunkirk?
It's just a beach thing, right? Where like an attack on the beach.
So like the British Expeditionary Forces were in Europe in World War II, mainland Europe, and then the Third Reich pushed them back basically to the English Channel, and they were like, "We got you," and then like a bunch of like civilian boats came over and saved as many of the soldiers as they could. It was like a miracle, right? That's like Kate and myself. I feel like we both got out right before the apps like took over, and everybody now seems to like evaluate someone as their entire personality in like 2 seconds and then go, nope, yep, nope, no. Like, I'm not saying it was easy back then, but it seems like more quaint. So I don't even want to imagine what the nightmare of like dating as a young person would be now, and then like add on like, you know, approaching middle age on top of that.
You know what I think it's like? I think it's like dating now is like Netflix versus Blockbuster. You were so excited to go to Blockbuster. You had a few limited options, but man, when you picked up that VHS tape, that was everything. Now it's like your Netflix, your left and right, your thumbs up and thumbs downing, and you watch stuff for 5 minutes, and you're like, this is boring, this is terrible. Oh wait, there's a new Jared Leto movie coming out. Oh, that's so good. Oh wait, Walter White, there's a new spin-off of Breaking. Oh, well, but and it just never ends.
I think it's a perfect analogy. I also feel like and you know, maybe you don't relate to this, maybe you do. I feel like my the package that I present to potential mates, it would be contrary to my interest to have it all be like one photo that's immediately evaluated and chucked in the trash on the app.
What do you mean?
I feel like I have to, like, you know, worm my way under your skin a little bit. You gotta, probably most people when they see me, they're not like, oh, that's like my dream person right there. But then after you talk to me for a while, I lay like some rhetorical traps, and then like, oh, you stepped on it and now you're poisoned. You can't get out of it, right? Like I kind of tricked you into like, I cast a veil of mystery over my visage, and then like I win over your mind and trick you into thinking that I have hair, essentially.
Well, is that how you say to work with me? Because when I first met you, I said, hey, thanks for making that YouTube video on how to make YouTube videos. And you told me, thanks for the 5 cents, buddy. The first thing you ever said to me. Is that the kind of trap you're saying? Because I don't know if you know how that would work in the modern dating
That's male
world.
bonding, I think.
So
let me bonding.
So you would not be on apps now?
Well, I think like you have to be, right? That's my understanding, at least, is that like because what else are you gonna do? I guess you could wait for like your coworker to be like, hey, I know somebody.
Who would that be? Apollo's gonna tell you, hey, I know someone in Texas. Come on down.
Well, this is in the other world where I'm doing something else that's not streaming or for some reason being a computer programmer.
No, I'm saying you're single and you're a streamer.
I don't know. It's a cursed situation for sure. I'm glad I don't have to worry about it.
I know, right? You know what, chat? If you're single right now, you're on the apps. I feel for you, but here's my word of advice: never go on a first date for coffee. Just don't do it.
I know people, they got really strong opinions on first dates. What's wrong with the coffee date first?
It's literally coffee date is you're walking into the friend zone. You go to coffee dates to meet your great aunt and to go on a job interview, not to my man.
But like, okay, maybe this is like not fair. I'm like, why is the onus on you to come up with like, oh, every single first date has to be like, oh, we're going on a zero-G low Earth orbit space flight. Like, there's coffee shops everywhere, bro. Everybody's busy. We got stuff to do.
It doesn't have to be. It just you can literally go anywhere on a first date except to get coffee. Well, anywhere.
Because you know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say, what about a movie?
That's fine.
Oh, okay. Because people, they got strong opinions about movies. They're like, you don't get to talk. There's nothing you could do. And I'm like, yeah, but at least if the date sucked, you fucking saw a movie. You could be like, check out. Look, at least I saw Dune 2. Yeah, maybe we don't have a future, but I saw Dune 2.
Movie is the best because you have very little to go off of, which is good. So like, you, instead of giving them 3 hours of your time, you give them 7 minutes, and you're like, within those 7 minutes, we're like, okay, that was a good 7 minutes spent. Let's do it again. Or, hey, I don't ever want to see this person again, and you don't have to talk to them.
Plus, you could learn a little bit about how they behave in public, and thus how they view other people.
Yes.
Are they talking through the movie? Are they on their phone during the movie? I mean, like, I feel like that might be important these days.
Also, there's a lot of time to think, and most importantly, like, hand placement. You know, like.
Oh yeah, yeah. Are you gonna on the first date? Are you gonna really try to like do the shoulder touch, yawn into the shoulder touch? Is that what you're thinking?
If you got the hand on the armrest,
yeah,
and like the date has the hand on the armrest and the pinkies are touching, and the other person doesn't move, that's like a little bit of early communication that it's going well.
I hear you. It's 9th grade coded. Yeah.
But it's 9th grade coded, but it's also true. The brain wants what the brain wants.
I also feel like,
because here's my thing: if you were doing that and you're on a date and you got the pinky on pinky and you don't like the person, what are you doing with your hand?
Yeah.
You're moving it.
Or maybe she's like, I'm in the middle seat, so I'm supposed to get both armrests. So he's like, she's fighting you for the armrest, and you're not picking up on the social cue.
True.
I also feel like, I don't know if you could relate to this, but dating, teens, 20s, was kind of like smoke and mirrors. Like, you weren't really, at least I wasn't asking questions like, what are your future plans? Like, what are your values? It was just kind of like, you go out, are we having fun? Okay, let's like see where it goes. I feel like if I was to have to start dating now at age 35, and I'm sure it's like only gonna get worse, I'd be like, first date, I'd be like, what the hell is your 20-year plan? Like, what's your pension system look like? What's your investment accounts? Have you maxed out your TFSA? Like, because I'm like, what are we doing here? If you're 22, you can afford to like fart around a little bit, but I'm 35, like I'm mostly like, do you do the dishes? Can we split the dishes like 50-50, or am I going to be 100% on dish duty?
Out of respect for our current wives, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
What was your first date you ever went on in your life?
It's crazy to say. I can't really recall. Because I did what many people think is impossible. With my first serious girlfriend, I went from friend zone to dating zone. So I'm like, when do you count the first date on that one? Do you like, we were hanging out as friends, doing the things that you would do on a date, minus some of the obvious stuff. And then when we started dating, it was kind of just like the same thing with dessert.
Out of respect for Kate, how did things go from friend? How did you get out of the friend zone? Did she pull you out of the friend zone, or did you jump out of the friend zone?
No, it was horrible. So like, this was like the girl I had a crush on like all throughout high school, but just never told her. And I was like, maybe one day she'll just realize and she'll be like, I got a crush on you too.
Okay.
And then like, so after graduation, I was like, well, that's that dream dead then. And because she went to a different school and I went to a different school. Then we kept talking, and like in her first year, she's like, this school's not working out. I'm gonna drop out and come back to our hometown and like work for a year while I figure out what I want to do. And I was like, cool. So I was like, you know what? This is my time. It's risk-free. So basically one day after we ate lunch, I told her like, hey, I hope this isn't weird, but I like have had the whole time we've been friends, I've actually had like a crush on you, and it would be awesome if like you did too. And she was like, yeah, no problem. And I remember we were in her parents' like Plymouth Voyager, and she was like, oh, okay, yeah, let me think about it. And then I got out of the passenger seat, and it was like, like the van left like tire marks in the parking lot. So I was like, okay, that's like the worst she could have said is no. And then that's even worse than that. And then she ghosted me. Like, we didn't talk again for like 10 months or something like that. It's a nightmare, right? So I was like, it's over. And then she was like, she messaged me out of the blue like the next September and was like, hey, I'm coming to the school that you go to. You want to hang out? And I was like, I guess, but like, what the heck happened? Like, you haven't talked to me in like 6 months. And
were there any emojis in the message or no?
It's pre-emoji. It's in the like emoticon era.
Okay.
Anyway, I mean, that's how it started.
Wait, so then when she said, when you want to hang out, how did you know that was non-friend hangout?
Well, because I had finally like gone nuts on the table mode and been like, you know, here's my inner monologue.
Okay, so then, because I never heard this story. So then, what happened?
Well, then we started dating.
I know, but then why did it end?
This is kind of a personal question. And now that it's actually funny, we were kind of like drifting apart, but I mean, we're both like inexperienced. We were like 19 years old, right? So I just remember like the vibes had been off for maybe like, I don't know, 6 weeks or a couple months. And then one day I was out with the lads and I got a text from her that was like out of the blue, was like, hey, can I come over tomorrow? I got something to talk to you about. And I was like, guys, I think I'm about to be broken up with. And they were like, oh, that sucks. And I was like, yeah, I guess. And then, so she said, I'll be over like after my class at like noon or something like that. Catch me at my house waiting from like noon until 4. And then I'm like, where are you? And she sends me a text that's like, do we really need to talk about this? And I was like, oh, I guess not. See you later. She was like an IT tech ex-girlfriend. She gave me a breakup window and then she missed it, bro.
The non-breakup breakup.
I know, it's, I mean, I can't really, like, I don't know. I think it's moving the goalposts to be mad about it. Like, you know, we were cooked anyway. Like, I'm like, oh, you could have delivered it in, like, a more direct manner. Yeah, we were both super young. I don't really blame her. But it is a funny story in hindsight, for sure.
So, let me ask you this then. Because I'm going to say I already know the answer.
Yeah.
Was she at your high school reunion?
I didn't go to my high school reunion.
Have you seen, messaged, or heard from her since the no breakup window?
So like we broke up in my junior year of college, and she kept going to the same college, which is, you know, makes sense. I never really saw her again, except one time, maybe like 3 months after the breakup. I was leaving an exam that I wrote, and while I was leaving the building, she was walking in, and it was like a lich grabbed my heart with like an ice cold hand. Like out of nowhere, it was just like, and my body went into like fight or flight, but like she didn't notice me and I just kept walking.
But like,
I don't really want to have that conversation.
But since then, like she definitely knows who you are now.
She might, I don't know. I'm not that famous for normal people, and most of the people I went to school with were normal because they were born in 1988 instead of like 1997.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what makes it more likely is that you come from a normal time. Be like, oh, yo, you know that dude that you ghosted? He's a huge streamer now. She knows. You think, okay, she could be in your chat right now.
It's ancient history. I wish her the best.
But she could be.
Yeah. Kim Jong-un could be in my chat right now.
That's true.
How do I know that? I don't have the /no Kim Jong-un filter on. I imagine she's not in my chat. Again, I was born in the late 1980s, Daniel. I imagine she's doing some work right now.
That's kind of BM. I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of like is upsetting because at least if you break up with someone, like, especially after the Voyager peeling away, like that's like double BM because now you have like 2 BM stories from one person.
Yeah, but there was like a 2-year period in the middle where it was like GM.
That's true. That's true.
And you're young, like people make mistakes. You're like, I don't want to have this uncomfortable conversation. I'd rather just go get a slice of pizza or something like that. There's no grudge to be held. I was thinking about this. I talked about this on stream. It's got to be like a month ago. When we think of ourselves, we take the most charitable light. Like if you thought of your actions in high school, if you did something that you find regrettable now, you're like, oh, I was a kid, I was younger. It was my brain wasn't fully developed. But if someone did something messed up to you in high school, you're like, I hope their life sucks forever, even though it's been the same amount of time for both of you.
Yeah, well, I got a BM story then.
Okay.
But it comes with a twist. So long story short, I was in college, and I was in class with this girl, and believe it or not, like, I always did fairly well in that department, but I was also like a little shy,
Right.
So had this girl in class, and I'm like, hey, like, I know it's the summer, you kind of, like, I went to Michigan State, she went to Michigan State, and like, we just got to know each other as friends throughout the, like, business class, whatever, we had group projects, and so it's the end of the semester, and I'm like, okay, like, it's kind of like low risk, meaning the class is almost over, so if she doesn't want to go out, I don't have to see her again.
Yeah.
Well, I asked her out, she'd be like, yeah, that'll be fun. Like, we'll be home in a couple weeks, call me, we'll go out to eat or whatever, She's like, yeah, I'd love to go out. So I'm living at home. I call her, we set a date. She lives probably like 45 minutes away. I'm like, okay, hey, look, I'll come drive out to you. We'll go to this restaurant, da-da-da-da-da. I go pick, because I really like this girl. I go get flowers. Get in my car, start
up old school.
Yeah, I mean, bro, like I said, I didn't have a lot of trouble in that department. Anyways, so I'm like, it's 45 minutes away. I'm 35 minutes there, and she calls me, and she goes, "Hey, like, I don't think we should go out." And I'll never forget. I'm sitting there like in the car looking at the flowers.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I've been waiting to go out with this girl for 6 months. So I drive home. And I give my mom the flowers, and she's like, what happened? I just kind of like, shrugged it off. So fast forward, 2008.
Oh, no. Post Big Brother Season 10?
I win a little reality TV show.
Oh.
Within a week of getting off the show, I look at my Facebook messages. And if the shoe isn't on the other foot... Hey, Dan, smiley face.
Uh-oh.
Hope all is well. Would love to catch up sometime.
It's crazy she didn't see the vision back then.
Bro, I was 45 minutes with flowers in the car. Could have been you. But you know what?
But see, like, I think it's a different story because I think I could not possibly harbor a grudge. Like, oh, I never would have thought that this guy would ever become a successful streamer. Of course she might have thought that. All I did was yap and play video games. Like, it's part of the reason we broke up. If anything, she's like, this. I'm happy for him. That's like the perfect career path for this loser.
See, I look at the opposite. I'm more happy for you that you're not with someone who Voyagered you.
Yeah,
and then
I'm not gonna lie to you. Just like, I'm over it. It was a long, long time ago. But in telling the story again, I felt like 1/50th of the pain that I felt in that moment.
I mean,
Like there's still like it's like when you like tear your ACL or something like that, and then even when you're 80 years old, it aches when it rains. Like it's a part of you now.
oh, bro, she 50 Cent memed you. You know the picture of the gif of 50 Cent pulling up and away? That's what she did to you.
I know.
Like I got angry when I heard that.
Yeah. Sorry, it's a long time ago. But then okay, because I'm not a perfect person. Can I tell you something as well that's gonna make you laugh? One time I got him. This is when we were still dating. I got invited to like her family Christmas, and I went. But you're 19. I didn't really want to be with a bunch of old people on Christmas. I wanted to be hanging out with my friends who were back in town from university. So like, I got there early, ate dinner, stayed for a little bit, and then I was like, okay, I better be going. And I remember when I left, I texted my friends, like as soon as I got out of the door, I was like, I'm glad that boring is finally over. And I drove to his house, then I opened my phone and saw that I had one text message, and I had texted her instead of my friend. And then she said, what are you talking about? And I said, oh, it's just a little joke. Have a good night.
All right, well, so she's not completely innocent in the whole scenario.
No, I'm not innocent in it.
Oh, you hated her family, and you told her.
I didn't hate her family. I just at the time I didn't respect putting your family first. I was like, I want to hang out with my boys.
Oh, that's pretty good though. All right. Was it that boring though?
I don't know. I was just like, what are we doing here? Eating turkey, mashed potatoes. Come on, do something. I want to play Rock Band, bro.
Like, man, you know how much my time's worth? $100,000 an hour. I can't
Exactly.
Be sitting here.
What a waste of my precious life, having a nice meal someone else paid for and cooked for me. Modeling a stable family environment. Yeah. Phew. Phew.
Are you in the boss fight?
No, it's taking forever to load. Can I like pop some runes or something? I think I need to upgrade my weapon. Yeah. Like I'm doing no damage.
Synchronized rune popping?
You won't last a second playing this game.
Hey, what was that sponsored game you played? It was like racing, but you were dunking on people.
Chat?
Ryan?
Chat, what's the game that I played where I was racing but I was dunking on people?
It was like a community game.
Are you talking about Rumble Club last week?
Yeah, what was that?
There was no racing in the game whatsoever. So I just you've thrown me an unhittable. I mean, that's a ball. If we're playing baseball, that's a ball.
What was it?
Can you level up your weapon here, or how do you level up your weapon in this game? I don't even know. You got to talk to the lady.
We haven't been to the round table.
Oh my god. Baladro doesn't make you do that. Oh, to buy a new Joker, you got to go to like a different biome. You just go to the store, bro.
Wait, we made it. I don't think we're where we're supposed to be either.
We do a little time skip or something.
No, you see, pull up the map. You see the yellow flames.
Yeah.
I think we skipped something. You can +2 on the first camp. I don't trust that. But you know, like I think we're way far ahead of where we're supposed to be right now.
Well, I got 1 extra level in strength, so I think he's probably toast. Just learn to dodge some attacks, I guess. Rumble Club is good. It's like it's basically like Fall Guys. It's like a Fall Guys meets PUBG. Very fast, casual battle royale.
Okay. But against Chad.
Well, it has a good like lobby system for streamers where they can set up like a virtual queue for their chat to get into instead of just like whoever puts in the code first.
So you got to dunk on librarian?
I actually got my you-know-what handed to me like multiple times. But then, I got, you should see the other guy. Oh, I've been killed. It's pretty good though. Apollo's been talking about the game drop, man. I think he's. When are you gonna keep complaining, or are you gonna swallow the card pill?
He doesn't play Balatro?
I think it's just, and it's true to his nature. So I'm not trying to be insulting. I think he's a fast burner. Like he gets the game, and then on like day 2, he's where you or I would be on like week 3. But then by like day 4, he's like, I never want to play this game ever again. Whereas I feel like you and I, just due to like personality differences and lifestyle and stuff like that, it's more like, you know, let me put it this way. We're buying like a 48 pack of Kirkland Signature granola bars, and then we're eating like one a day, every day for 48 days.
Yeah. What are you saying? He binges the whole box?
Yeah, he's like, I'm hungry. I'm going to eat some granola bars. Whereas we have the voice inside of us that's like 3 granola bars in the same day. Like,
yeah.
I don't know about you, because they're not carb friendly for the most part.
But I guess if we were being Apollo lore adjacent, he would eat 47 of the granola bars and then leave the best one and say, I hate granola bars.
Exactly. It'd be like the recipe's cooked. Yeah, I understand.
I'm very optimistic, Brian, but I do think we probably are ahead of the game here a little bit.
We should probably go to the place that lets us upgrade our weapon at least.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you just died to wind.
I did die to wind.
Which it wouldn't be me. Even in real life, I don't think.
Well, I mean, there was a lot of wind coming off the Voyager. I can promise you that. All right, chat. How do we get to Stronghold? That doesn't take more than 2 minutes.
The other thing, as soon as I said Plymouth Voyager like 20 minutes ago, one dude in chat clocked it immediately. He said, "Was it dark purple?" You know it, brother. Did they make them in any other color? I feel like they only started making other colors when they became Dodge Caravans. Sweet.
What was your first car?
The first car I drove?
Yeah.
I learned to drive on my dad's Honda Accord Coupe. Ooh. And my grandfather's Ford F-150.
Oh, can we get some K-Konas in chat, ladies and gentlemen? Oh.
Let my hand rest upon you.
I remember the Coupe was freaking sick, dude. It was sporty, had a little zip to it. This wasn't a sedan. This was a coupe. Okay, this is like. Is it a Honda Accord? Sure, it's not a Lamborghini Murcielago, but still.
Brian Gary, you wanna? I think we should call it here, and then when we come back next time,
sounds good to me.
Go after the big guy. It's a good run, man, dude.
Did we do anything? Did we make any progress?
Yeah, we leveled. We got to the new boss.
That's
but
true.
I don't think. I think we powered through the game. I mean, we're 30% done with the game.
We're almost
already.
at the end. Yeah.
Yeah, it was fun, man.
All right, later, Daniel.
All right, see ya, chat. How do we not save here?
That's what it's all about right there. Hang on one moment. Let me close out of this, then I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Maybe we'll play some frickin' Top Spin, bro. Maybe we'll play some Top Spin. Oh, first I need to remove myself from his world using the separation mist. Balatro patches live? Yeah, but we played Balatro like Monday and Tuesday. I don't work on Local Thunk's schedule. You know, I'm not like other streamers. Oh, the patch comes out, we gotta like throw an audible. I work on my own schedule, man. It's a great day for tennis, probably. I don't know. Unless I get paired with people who have too high a stats, in which case we'll play something else, maybe Balatro. But either way, I will see you in 2 minutes. Bye-bye. Voyager, thank you for the raid, Daniel. Smiling through it all. Can't believe this is my life. All right. I just need to let my wife know I have received no call. Frowny face. Hang on, we're having a serious conversation. I called him. He said he'll call back. He needs like a wife, like from that old Sears commercial. I'll call tomorrow. You'll call now. I'll call now. Like, I think he's just scared. Honestly, I think it's possible that he doesn't actually know how to fix our washer, so he just keeps stalling. And he's hoping, like, overnight that, like, divine providence will teach him how to fix our washing machine. But, like, every morning it doesn't happen. He's like, oh, I gotta find a good excuse. That happened with my AC. It fixed itself. Here's how you know that we're in the worst of all possible worlds, by the way. My dryer wouldn't turn on. I Googled the make and model of my dryer and started being, okay, so it could be like a faulty door latch. So I'm like slamming the door shut. I'm holding the door shut, pressing the button. Then it's like, oh, check and see if it has power by like holding the control lock button. So I hold the control lock button and then the display goes like 3, 2, 1. So obviously it has power. And I'm like, well, what the hell? Why won't the power button work to actually turn it on then? You know what fixed it? Unplugging it and plugging it back in. That's what you do to fix a computer. My dryer is not a computer. It's a hot wheel. There's too many computer parts inside of the dryer if unplugging it and plugging it back in fixes it. They gotta make the appliances dumber, man. You should never have to unplug and plug back in like a machine that was invented in 1903. It doesn't make sense. I'm happy that it was such a simple fix, don't get me wrong, but I'm like annoyed that I have a dryer where like, oh, some bits got flipped. So now like the only way you got to do a hard factory reset of the machine. Otherwise like the electricity isn't going to get where it's supposed to go. Isn't it just like the electricity comes from the wall into the dryer and then I press a button and it heats up and starts spinning? Like if they were like, oh, the heat pump broke, I'd be like, that's a dryer. That's what they do. Bro is like, oh, sorry, the motherboard it's one of the bits is flipped in such a way that it doesn't work well. Yeah, something we don't really know. Something we need to issue a firmware update from your dryer. The physics of drying have changed a lot in the 18 months since we made this. Like, what are you talking about, man? What are they talking about? You know what I'm saying? Hang on. Recommended world tour. It's been a minute since I played Topspin. I basically forgot how to play the game. Chibli, by the way, when I was watching Chibli play Topspin, he was talking about me like, oh, NL, I'm so sorry that you had such a bad experience with Topspin. He's like, trust me, if you get some people that are your level, you'll have fun. I was having fun. And also, I'm 5 and 8, bro. I'm not 0 and 20 or something like that. I'm 5 and 8 is not that bad when you also consider that like some of those losses, I literally just quit out of the game because we were playing against people with stats 3 times higher than us. Crashinator. Yo, Will Poulter in the chat. I thought we were doing okay. Now, this one's for Twitch, okay? If you're watching on YouTube, I have nothing but respect for you, but these are not taken off on YouTube. Gamers don't think that they want sports videos. They think that they want me to play through all of Baldur's Gate 3. They, in the end, what they will do is they will go to YouTube, see the tennis thumbnail, see the Baldur's Gate 3 thumbnail, and then go click on a Mr. Beast video instead. Just trust me on that one. Okay, we will not be spending our life in no man's land. What a return, what a return. I'm just scared. Here's the clickbait. Served by the CRA? There we go. He's mad. Oh, you're playing Topspin 2K5 on Wi-Fi? Okay, here we go. What's the CRA? It's Canada's IRS. Perfect timing, too, because yesterday was tax deadline day. Any other Canadians have this experience yesterday? Urgent email. You have mail from the Canada Revenue Agency. Okay, no problem. Log into the website, which is so hyper secure, which I support, that it took like 20 minutes just to log in. Log in. It says, you have mail. I click on the mail. It says, your notice of assessment will be ready May 9th. And I said, okay, why are you mailing me on April 30th then? And it said, well, you can look at your notice of assessment right now if you apply for an express notice of assessment. So I clicked the button that was like express notice of assessment, and it was like, okay, here's your notice of assessment. Like I didn't know what we were doing there. Like it just seemed like a lot of rigmarole. That being said, I don't want to make enemies. I appreciate that the website's there so I don't have to wait for a letter. Oh, perfect slice to get yourself back in the game. Oh, he knows my serving habit. Don't stay in no man's land. I don't mean to be rude to this guy, but I'm playing very mindlessly against him right now. It could lead to some bad habits, okay? Okay, he knows I'm going to serve at the T, so we're not going to serve at the T. This time we're going to serve to the outside. Then we're going to kill him with some deep top spin. And just keep him in the spin cycle. Put him in the whirlpool. Put him in the Frigidaire. Every once in a while, we'll take him back. But if it... that was a whiff on my part. He didn't recover. CRA website is insane. They also close it during business hours. Or they close it outside of business hours. You're right. You'll get an email at like 11:59 p.m. that's like, you have urgent mail that requires your attention. And you're like, oh shit, I'm going to prison. Then you try to log in at 12:01 and they're like, website's closed, nobody's here to maintain it. But on the same, by the same token, I respect that because I do that too. If I send an email that I'm like dreading a reply to, I'll send the email like right before I go to bed. So I'm like, at least I get like 7 hours of peace. Break them. Let's go.
Love 15.
Ooh. Also, I felt bad. I don't know if anybody here works as like a bank teller, but I had to do something at the bank that required a teller on Monday, and everybody next to me that was also getting help from the teller was over the age of 70 with a letter from the government asking the teller to explain what the letter meant to them. And the teller being like, I don't work for the Canada Revenue Agency, so I don't really know what they're asking you. And then them being like, yeah, but I paid them, so why am I getting this letter? And then what a serve, bro. And the teller being like, we're just the bank. Like, we don't know how to help you here. I'm back. I'm not back. That was a dominant play.
13-14.
Good serve. Good serve.
Deuce.
Anyway, it's all hard. Just ask London Drugs right now. All the stores in the country have been closed for 3 days
Advantage, Davis.
because of a ransomware. Holy cow, he cooked me, man.
Game, Davis. Team leads 2 games to 1.
Worst serve of my life. He moved up too far. You're cooked, buddy. You're fucking cooked. Look at this. Send him right back. Yeah, we're breaking ankles out here.
15 love.
Miles Teller when he meets Kilometer Teller. Actually goated comment. Did they steal your ID? I don't know, because I'm not an LD Extras reward member, because I started 90s maxing long ago when they started asking me to sign up to get like 0% off in the app. So I'm feeling pretty superior. But that being said, they did the thing that every company does that I don't respect, which is like, we had a freaking data breach that we're getting ransomware right now, guys, but don't worry, we have no reason to believe that they stole any information. And then like 6 hours later, they were like, we're checking just one more time to see if your personal data has been compromised or whatever, but like, rest assured, we'll respond in like a prompt manner to this issue. And I'm like, okay. We're back. Whoa, look, crush him, dude. He didn't even wait for the bounce. We got to give him some unexpected Andrews, like that one right there. Then power him out. Beautiful play, beautiful play.
First set, T. 3,
Game and
1.
set belongs to me.
Leads 1 set to love. Second set.
Hang on, I gotta focus. I mean, I'm not trying to rag on the guy. I think he needs some help with the meter. I think it might benefit him to do some of the John McEnroe tutorials. Because, like, I mean, there's no reason his stamp should be a 0. Mine should be at, like, 70%. Okay, play. I saw a message in chat. When you're on defense, play further back. Makes perfect sense. Michael Bay's son, Zack Snyder daughter. We'll take a Michael Bay son on that one.
15-30.
I don't have anything against Zack Snyder, really. I just think that I don't like his movies. I think his movies are not good. But as a human being, I got nothing against him. I also think Michael Bay's movies are not good, but at least I feel like there's very few people out there that are like, bro, you gotta check out the new Michael Bay movie. Like, it goes really hard. Actually, like, the industry just has it out for Michael Bay. I think most people accept that he just makes, like, you know, action movies. Some of them are good and most of them are bad.
Advantage, T.
He makes weed movies? He definitely... Michael Bay does not make weed movies. You have him confused with Judd Apatow. We'll crush him, man. He makes beer movies. So true. He does make beer movies. What are you doing, brother? What are we doing here? I can't believe he actually managed to return it. And then he basically beat my ass. He beat my ass. Hold. That's a good one. Any topspin pros here, by the way? Is topspin what you should be using for a kill shot? Or is it regular shot that you should be using for a kill shot? Because in Mario Tennis, on the N64, your kill shot was like a purple smash. And we don't have a purple smash because this is like too real coded.
15-30.
Should be power regular shots. Okay, power regulars, understandable. But that's only for kills, and this was not a good spot for a kill. We just got lucky. What are you doing, brother? What are you doing here? My packets? My packets?
40-30.
First match of the day. You know it, brother. Oh! New Japanese restaurant just opened near me and it's using the Asian font on the menu. This is going to go hard. Disingenuous bad faith trolls are going to hit you with question marks and say what you said is problematic. They don't know the thrill of going to a quote-unquote Asian restaurant and then the front of the menu just has like clip art of bamboo on it and stuff like that. You are about to have the most mid-meal of your entire life and you're going to love it. Because I do. The European mind boggles at going to a restaurant that has sushi, bibimbap, Korean barbecue, hot pot, American-style Chinese food, British-style Chinese food, hot dogs and hamburgers on the same menu. By the way, did you see the viral tweet from the UK that said it went out with my friend and he ordered the most busted curry I've ever seen? I'm sorry to tell you this because the only reason I bring this up is because I'm holding a grudge. It was at an Indian restaurant. He had a large piece of naan with a melted cheese slice on top of it, and then French fries. Mixed with the French fries were fried pieces of fish and peas, and no sauce whatsoever.
3-1. 3 love.
Easiest game of my life, by the way. I'm not saying all food in England is like that. However, when we talked about British Chinese food, and I said, is it true that they serve it on top of French fries? People said, no, that doesn't happen. This guy literally saw it happen in the wild. So what's your explanation for that? I'm just asking you not to lie to me. Hang on, this is an important message right here. I need my mouse pointer. Topspin, I need my mouse pointer. Stop typing for a second. It's making my computer go... In Kingston, Holy Chow closed recently and was replaced by a different Chinese place with a normal-ass name. Dude, what? Holy Chow was like an institution, man. It was a Chinese restaurant with a pun for a name? I remember Holy Chow with the subway next to it. Also remember they had a big sign that said no MSG. And as a kid, I was like, no MSG! As an adult, I was like, no MSG. Right? Normal salt? Holy, Sparta 9. 50 power? I mean, he clears me in every category, except willpower. Did you see the tweet of the British person seeing a Chevy Tahoe for the first time? Okay, but they're cooking with that one. Cars that big should not exist. Like, I'll accept having a pickup truck if you work a blue-collar job. But, like, there's no reason... Like, the GMC Suburban, the Chevy Tahoe, the Cadillac Escalade, it's my position that those vehicles should not exist. This guy's good. He's got me like a puppet on a dang string, bro. You tried to ankle break me? Guess who's back in the game? Look at the placement, buddy. Look at the... He knew I was... Okay, we're breaking each other's ankles, and that's what's really sad about it. Hell of a rally, kid. Hell of a rally. Beautiful dropper. You almost had me. Then on the flip side, you never even had your car. I mean, this might be the longest game of tennis that's ever taken place in human history. Or maybe it'll be one of those situations where whoever loses the first point just gets bodied. What a rally, though, bro. We're not sweating. It's just 1 point. It's just 1 point. How about a slice to give me a little time to get back in the game? Then kill him. Oh, if that had been perfect, man. Hammer it home. Let's go.
15 all.
This is send in the clone. Okay, good slice to buy some time. That was a time for us to push, but we screwed it up. So now we relax a little. Honestly, great shot. Great shot.
30-15.
Can't be mad at that one. We made him have it, and he had it. Now we put the pressure on. Even move up a little bit. I know it's no man's land coded, but now he's moving. Oh, he called my bluff. He called my bluff.
40-50.
Okay, just work him. Put him in the spin cycle. You know how it goes. Hit to the corners. Get him moving. He's sliding. As soon as you start sliding, you're in trouble, brother. Well, you're cooked on that one.
40-30.
Okay, I'm getting cooked. We need a good or a perfect slice to buy us a little. Oh! Deuce me. Hit me with the bigelows. And now we're on. Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. Just keep him in the spin cycle. He's spinning. I'm spinning. You're spinning. But who's getting dizzy? I think he's getting dizzy. I've lost my momentum. And he hit me with an absolute piss missile. You're absolutely right. Why are there airplane sounds in the game? Bro, because we're in Madrid right now. People want to go there. It's a tourist destination. A business center in Europe. A hotspot. Okay. Honestly, I cheated to one side and he baited me a little bit. Now I'll send him back. Okay, I'm not spinning him as much. I need to give him a little spin. No! Okay, good game. Honestly, good game.
Leads 1 game to love. First set.
How did he know I was gonna aim for the T? Okay, that you had latency on that one? Professor Latency?
15 love.
Now he knows he thinks I'm going to the T, which means I'm gonna go outside. Thanks for tipping your hand, buddy. Now where you cheating? You're cheating to that side? I'm going outside again. Call it the brain destroyer.
40 love.
Where are you going? Let's see where he cheats one step up. We're going outside. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Didn't have the level of punish I was hoping for there.
40-15.
Let's move it one step up. This time we're going to the T. Send them back. Send them back. Send them back! And then send them wide. Okay, I fucked it up. I ruined it. Take a slice to get some impetus back. And then get ready for the spin cycle. Goods are good, but I want to see some perfects. Beautiful, 1-1. Okay, serving matters. Why does it look like my dude has like a brown stain in his underpants? Like it's not that serious, dude. Come on, you got to place that on the corners, bro. You got to hit him in the corners. You got to hit him where it hurts. Oh! This dude knows what he's doing on service, for sure. He's basically like Gordon Ramsay's maitre d'. I don't know, I'm assuming that he has very professional maitre d's. Close? I mean, it's basically you broke the rules, but close. There you go. Now we got the impetus. As soon as you're not running for a shot that he ran for, you're pushing. And if you're running for a shot that he didn't run for, he's pushing, which means we play further back. Tennis is very simple, man. It's a very simple sport. You're mostly just hitting the ball with a stick. Even a caveman could understand it. And yet, only a gentleman can truly excel. Horrible shot. We got lucky it even made it over the net. Little packet loss never hurt anybody. Now we push. He's playing in no man's land, bro. The ball is barely even bouncing by the time he hits it. Let's go! What a recovery! You ever considered taking up beekeeping? Before I answer, librarian, I would say, why do you ask? Because I feel like when you ask a question like that, you must have a good reason. You ever considered taking up beekeeping? I'm going to be honest. The answer is definitely no. I'm just going to say it, though, and I don't care who gets offended. Jerry Seinfeld. I don't really give a fuck about the bees. Like, I know that they're very important, obviously. But I'm not, like, I'm not out there, like, killing bees indiscriminately. But I'm just out here, like, you know, I'm not structuring my whole life for the bees. I'm structuring my life for, like, myself for the most part. I'm not really interested in being a beekeeper. Close. Huge mistake. I mean, I bet from like a, well, okay, I am pulling clover out of my lawn, but if I had to guess, you lived in a concrete box. So like, truth be told, we're probably still doing more for the bees out here just by having a variety of like floral arrangements outside than you are in your condo. We got pollinators just because we're ripping out the clovers. Ooh! I mean, I'm not out there exterminating bees. You got me confused. I'm also not saying bees are bad. I'm just saying, you know, I think other people can handle the bees. I'm just chilling. That's gotta stink. That's a demoralizing way to go.
Second set.
Also, it's crazy. I know this is like, it's whataboutism, and that's why it's based. People are always like, oh, you don't structure your whole life for the bees? That's problematic. Okay. How about the ants? Oh, ants are a pest? No, I'm talking about your mom's sister. When was the last time you talked to her? She's a member of your family. She might need your help too. Hold! Do you know how much of a stud you have to be to keep landing perfects here? And then go on the attack? Okay, you got me on that one. I was out of stand.
15 love.
Good fight, though. Good fight. Great serve.
30 love.
She can advocate for herself. The bees don't advocate for themselves. What do you think their stinger is there for, bro? They went to the Teddy Roosevelt School of Foreign Policy. That's a bad placement. Great meter, though. Oh, don't go in no man's land. Go in no man's land. Get it twisted. No man's land? No comma. Man's land. You're dead. I'm fucking dead. What'd you think? That I wouldn't be such a hungry guy? That I wouldn't hit you with such a dirty slice? Huge. Look at that ankle breaker into the smash. No, 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 no. Lock in. I think he understands my spin cycle now. You know what he's not? He's weak against slices, though. The slices force him to come up to the net a little bit. Then you push him back with a little top spin. Then you hit him again with... Oh, so we don't even need the shot variety.
40, 15.
Get him close. Get him... Then push him back. Then get him close. Then push him back. Then get him close. Guys, it's not working. Oh, or did it just work better than anything's ever worked before? Okay, good game, good game.
Game to love. Second set.
Honestly thought you were cooked right from the get-go. We'll take those.
15 love.
Let me hang on a second here. David, Can you explain yourself? Typed so bad, LOL. Chat, can you tell me what badges David has active right now? I'm just testing a little scientific theory that toxic people love pretending that they're wholesome. What's the badge, chat? Twitch recap 2023. We gotta, like, I'm merely observing phenomena. We need, like, a real creative thinker to figure out why the most evil things in chat are said by the people with the Twitch 2023 recap badge. I don't know, I guess maybe they're sporting a relatively modern badge. They may tend to be a little bit younger. Haven't had time to develop that empathy that usually kicks in, I don't know, age 5 or something like that. That's the only thing that I can think of, but that's why we got to run an experiment. I can't just be hitting you with some kind of like null hypothesis here. I'm in no man's land. Something like that. Get him close. Oh, it was an awkward hit, bro. I think that a good slice also puts them off balance for their hit, so if they screw up the meter, it's more likely to miss. But I might be looking at shadows on cave walls. Bad slice. Oh, he broke. Good ankle break. Good ankle break. Gotta respect him. Didn't expect him to hang in there on that one. Okay, a little roll back for you. I see how it is. I don't want to be here. I gave him too much impetus. Now I'm stuck in no man's land. Little slice to get us some time. Little slice to get us some time. Oh, and then he crushed it. Okay, this guy brought himself back. Honestly, played right into his hand. I thought I tricked him a little bit. He's got a lot of momentum right now. I want to see which way he cheats. Let's send them outside. Like Eminem sends 2 trailer park girls. He's cracked, bro. I'm in the spin cycle. Slice him again. Look at the placement and then kill him. And then slice him. Yeah, we get him low. We get him low, so he has to play with the meter. Oh, that's bullshit. Can I see I want to see the replay, bro. Oh, come on. You could place it better than that. You could put it in a spot that's unreachable, dude. What? You just did that. You disengaged from the ball.
2 games to love.
It's okay. Chill. Okay, you're going to need some slices in there. You're going to need some well-placed slices. Well sliced, good sir. He's weak to slice. We've seen, yeah, see. I also want 2 games to love. Me on October 24th, 2012, when Dishonored and XCOM Enemy Unknown came out on the same day. 2 games to love. That's a good meme for you. In the intersection between gaming Twitter and tennis Twitter. I bet there's an intersection. Like, that was my Barbenheimer, dude.
Love 30.
Good return. Good return. It looks bad, but my man is burning too much stam on unwinnable power shots. So now I just hit him with slice, dude. He's not making any adjustments. And a little top spin just to keep him guessing. I could tell the way he set his feet that he was going to this side. Then a little top spin. Then a perfect slice. Then I'm always going back to the same corner. So this time, spread him out. My dude is getting insanely tired. It's all right. Keep it up with the perfects, bro. You got it. You got it. Just stay in there. Now we go for the kill. Again. Again. We deserve that one. We were working for that one.
2 games to 1.
We needed that one. Out.
15
Momentum. Why you iced up? Bro, that's the thing though. I'm not iced up yet. I want to be iced up. I've never been a watch guy in my entire life. Am I really getting that boomer pilled? I was Googling best watch for pale skin tone yesterday. And then Google said, hey, how about this watch that costs like $20? And I was like, I'm 35 years old, brother. We gotta be stunting a little bit more than that. And it said, okay, how about this Rolex that costs $75,000? And I said, what? They make them that? I knew watches were expensive, but $75,000? For something my phone just does? I'm starting to think this Rolex Corporation doesn't know shit about watches, bro.
Game. T. 2 games all.
Oh, baby. I guess, I don't know. I don't even know if I want to watch. It's possible in a day the compulsion will be dead. But I don't want to watch that I can buy from Shoppers Drug Mart, but I also don't want to watch where they have to like do a credit check before I buy it. Maybe like a couple $100 watch or something like that. I don't even care what it looks like. All I care about is the price tag. It could have, you know, like SpongeBob SquarePants on it for all I know.
15 all.
Why am I so far ahead of where I want to be? Okay, play fun games, win fun prizes. How do we kill this guy? Slices, bro. When I have the impetus, though, I'm going power. When I don't have the impetus, that's where we play slice ball. Right there. Jay, are you watching this? Previously, I was like, why would I ever hit a slice? It's like an inferior shot type. It almost never gets a kill. Now that I'm playing with this guy a little bit, I'm like, the slice is all powerful, dude. It gets him off balance. He's got to have perfect meter management to not whiff it into the net when he's on 0 stam. Like this, I'm starting to see that there's more nuance in tennis than just smashing the ball as hard as you can at all times. Oh, that was huge. That was huge.
15,
Get a Shinola. Is this a Ligma or is it a real watch? Like, get your shins over here so I can come on your ankles or something like that? Kill him. He's demoralized. Oh, back to the hot corner.
T needs 3 games to 2.
What happened to my guy's skin? Did you see that? Bro got the banana boat on. Perfect slice opportunity. When they have realistic sweat models, but your video card is dying. Okay. Okay. Let's upgrade this guy. Let's upgrade this guy with a GPU. What a slice, bro. Oh, that's bad. Your meter, good sir. How's your meter game? Pretty good, that's out. Okay, you played me like a fiddle on that one. We take those. I'm crying at that. I'm crying. I didn't realize Librarian was right. So on Monday, I played the dulls, and I did a bit. I wandered into a bit that has like a history that I didn't know about. I was trying to guess a dark electric type Pokemon, and I guessed Luxray because it's an electric cat that is black. Librarian posted the tweet or the video on Twitter, and there's like, people are coming for my head, bro. Like, 14-year-old kids from Argentina are like, how you know your brain is blown out by ROM hacks? You think Luxray is dark type or something like that. I'm like, bro, I don't even know. I've never played a Pokemon ROM hack in my life. I didn't know there was like, I was wading into like 1,000 years of Pokemon online arguments that like Luxray should or shouldn't be dark type or something. Like, I'm 35 years old, man. I'm just trying to make the people laugh. There are literally kids in middle school that are like quote tweeting that and going, this guy is fucking stupid. Because I said that a cat with a lightning bolt tail that is black should be a dark electric type. And then they're also hitting me with like what I would consider to be unfair arguments. Someone posted a picture of Sceptile. You can type POC Sept in chat in order to see what Sceptile looks like. And they said, let me guess. You think this is a grass type because it's green? No, motherfucker, that's clearly a dragon, okay? That's a dragon. But Luxray is not a dragon, so I don't see what that has to do with anything. There are fish that are not water type in Pokemon. Like, I'm just asking for it to, it doesn't have to make sense, but you at least have to admit that I've got a point. Also, stay in school. Your mother and I are worried about you. No! Good play, good play.
30, 40.
That's a stone cold killer. Hey, stop burning all of your, why am I stamless? Stop burning all of your stam on a power shot that he's well poised for. Instead, burn your stam on a power shot that's unreturnable. I thought that was out. Good hit, good hit.
Advantage, Julio.
I'm a stone cold killer like my mother frickin' house is. I know what you're talking about. SpongeBob drill rap. We all stam down here. Okay, he's wise to the slice. That's where we got to start hitting him with some normal Andrews, and we got to mix up his placement a little bit. Honestly, he's got me on the damn ropes, no doubt about it. Yes! Oh, if that was a perfect, if we didn't have any packet loss, we could be heroes just for one day. That was a great shot. Broke my ankles again. Oh, that was a hell of a serve, dude! Hack the bone. Look, I don't mind losing a point. I don't mind losing a game. I may even be persuaded to lose a set, okay? The thing is, we're not giving away any for free. I'll tell you that.
Second set, tie break.
He knew. He started cheating on the side, which means we put him in the spin cycle. This whole game has been a setup to get him back in the spin cycle. He didn't even realize that the habits that we taught him for a reason. That was a great shot. Holy fuck, dude. Well played.
1-0, Julio.
Well played. Okay, little spin cycle for you. First, get him going outside. Follow up by making him move. Follow up by making him stand still. A little slice to get yourself back in it. And now you spin. My guy's losing his composure a little bit. We're going to hold. This is a very important point of the game. Yeah! NL, you and Kate got to see challengers when you get the chance. You want to come with us? My wife and I saw your vibe from across the Dave & Buster's. Thought you looked pretty cool. He's not spinning yet. Now he's going to... The spin is beginning. Keep it simple, stupid. Get him the side to side, and then every sixth one, we keep him in the same spot. Try to catch him cheating so his ankles get broken. Okay, it's meter management. That was an insane shot. More power to you, brother. More power to you. One of the worst movies I've seen in years. Why does that always happen in Twitch chat? Worst movie I've seen in years? I would say new movie that everyone, critics and audiences alike, seem to love. I guess it's because Bait used to be believable. Punish? That's not a punishment at all. I think I'd moved into a position that made it insanely easy for him to own me. Horrible shot, dude. Perfect slice. Good slice. I think he screwed up his meter, otherwise I'd be dead. The man is cracked, dude! Our service is crazy, though. Oh, that's the, that was a Mario 10. There was a star on the court there. This dude's got serious power, though. I mean, I think when I looked at his stats... Oh, that's out. Wasn't he like 50 power and everything else was like default? Makes sense why he's sending me to the margins here. Gotta win by 2. This would be a great time to hit 2 aces before he knows what hit him. I don't know if those are actually airplane noises you were hearing earlier, by the way. Good set, good set. I think it might just be my computer.
Third set.
Okay, third set. My packets! Okay, hold. This is what's great about tennis, bro. Oh, what a serve.
15
I was up 3-1 in the first set, and now we're tied. Like, he just had to play well for like 10 minutes, and now, like, you... Is there any other sport where you're like super ahead, and then like you lose 2 points, and now you're down by a discrete measure? You know what I mean? I guess like that. It's like the playoffs in every other sport. Like if you lose game 1, 2-0, you only lost by 2 goals, but you're down by a whole game. If you win your next game 8-0, you're tied, even though you outscored them. Tennis, every game in tennis is playoffs, bro. Get him moving. Get him slicing. Yes! Yes! Game T. Twisted T takes the first game. Someone in chat, by the way, said never hit the slice diagonal. Can I get... I need to know if that's true, and I also want to know your methodology for it. I want an explainer for why that's the case. Yeah, I don't think you'll be needing those ankles anymore, sir, because I'm breaking them. Okay, fought his way back in, can't be mad. Dude knows what he's doing. I guess I shouldn't have asked the question, because can't see the answer for a minute here. I got greedy. Oh, look at the slice recoveries, though. They don't make anything sweeter than that. Yeah!
Love 15.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Brother, I can do this all day. Might have to resurface the court after this, but there we go. Some heat. Mix up his rhythm. It's like being a pitcher. Give him some off speed, then you hit him with a four-seamer. Hey, we got lucky. Yeah! High bouncing topspin shots is your time to do a power shot. Okay. Like that one. That's the power shot. Wow, that's great advice. When the advice immediately changes your life. See, that was a slice. We don't punish. That was a regular shot. We punish a little. That being said, I find it hard to implement the advice because I need to look at the animations closely. I'm the kind of Andrew right now that has decided what shot I'm going to send to him before he's even hit the ball back. So I just need to work on my fundamentals there. I think that was a punish. I didn't quite get the power I was looking for. We're so back. Like that's your punish. That's your punish. You know what? You slice me, I slice you. It's a good rally. At that point, I thought we were just gaming. I thought we were just having a little scrimmage. But a little control. Okay, you know, this guy, you got to take him seriously. I'm not going to lie to you. I do think that we're a little bit better. But you definitely don't want to, like, sports psychology yourself out of a good situation here. Like, we just keep it up. Keep it up.
15 all.
He's got that power, though. He also has a fair connection. I wonder what that's like. Can I get a good topspin shot, please? I feel like I've neglected the topspin. I honestly don't know if this is a mechanic in the game, but I feel like when I've started slicing against this guy, there's something to the idea that when he's out of stam, his meter has to be good or perfect, or the slice recoveries are like a huge chance to just go straight into the net. At least when he's pushing power. Like that was a whiff. So that's where we start our impetus. Ah, dude, he doesn't have anything to deal with this, brother. Don't let up. Oh!
15.
I had him on the ropes. Very high risk first serve. How did he burn so much stamina just standing still? Bro has like IBS or something like that? Low blood sugar? Oh. I gotta hand it to him on the mental front, though. Like, dude did not lose mental. He could have easily just let the ball go by him. After that second serve ace. He said, nah, bro, we're in this to win this. No disrespect to you, sir. I know this is how Chiblee plays the game as well. I was going to say, this is why you don't just level power. Look at what I'm capable of doing with my speed stat, bro. Oh, you fucking good judge of character. I'm in the spin cycle. I'm in the spin cycle, bro. He gave me a window. Oh.
Advantage.
Hold. Now that's a fucking serve, bro. Send him down the tee. I didn't expect him to have that kind of impetus on it. Beautiful. Now we play. I saw someone in chat, by the way, say hitting it cross court gives you more time to recover. You mad genius. I never even thought about that.
Game-setting match.
We take those. Good game. Dude, he should be crying. I can't believe we finally did it. Was this the finals? Plus, we did it in straight sets as long as you ignore the second set. He's going to have to buy some new shoes, though. Beautiful. 13 aces versus 1. Oh! Scoring system, percentage system. That face when you play tennis. What are you? What is this, man? TFW, you play tennis. I gotta put that on my character for sure. We won the final. We got 7 winner bucks. I would like to leave the world tour and level myself a little bit. What a game. What a game, man. I have 6 attribute points available. And a skill? Hang on, let me see my coach. I think I need to use some bucks to upgrade my coach, please. Level 8 required to upgrade your coach? Bro, but I need Serena Williams coach right now. If you unlocked anything in the battle pass, I guess I should check. Skills are situational gameplay bonuses that can be unlocked through tier 3 fittings. Okay, what about fittings? Why can't I access my fittings then? They're all locked, man. Maybe my mouse? They won't even let me get down there. I can't do anything, bro. Why is this so complicated? I'm an all-around Andrew. That's all you need to know about me. Attribute points can only increase attributes to a max of 70. Well, didn't I go up against people who had like 90s and stuff? Like, what's going on here? Is this all pay to win? It's a danger of having some pay to win in your game. Because, like, as soon as I encounter some friction on the menu, I'm like, well, there must be another pay to win aspect. How we doing here? I haven't unlocked anything else. I gotta, oh, because it's like all premium now. Most of it is premium. What are we doing here, man? Go set Pedro as your coach. All right, I'll trust you on that one. How do you get fittings, bro? Like, when do they unlock? Why is it so confusing? Take me to my coach, please. I will replace you with, let's see. People said you got to go Pedro. Forehand shots, win by an error, finish matches, win rallies of 10 shots, $75. I think we'd be stupid not to hire him. And don't I have any like double XP bonuses I could pop or something like that? Like how do I put those on? How do I put up my double XP bonus on, man? Is it in the pro shop? I got fittings after my tournament in single player. Oh, okay. You get fittings starting at level 10. Okay, but I have a boost already. I have a boost already? So, like, I don't think I need to get any of this stuff. I just want to use it. Maybe I could only do it at level 10. What am I doing, man? It's too complicated. Take me to the French Open. It's a Grand Slam. I'm winning my first Grand Slam. In main menu, you can hit select to check your boosts. Okay. You're right. Hang on. I got keep up the good training. Podcasts have dropped. 100% XP boost for one match. All right, no pressure. Now just put me up against somebody who's got 3x my stats in every category. Well, we're going to make the best of it. Oh, man. Oh, you know what the problem? I'm not on Roland Garros, bro. I'm not on Roland Garros. Oh, he's got the chain and everything. Okay. He's committed. I committed. Little slice never hurt anybody. Oh, he didn't even move. Oh, no. You know what? That's disrespect, and disrespect can be abused. Get him into a false sense of security. Never mind, he's gonna fucking kill me. He's gonna eat me alive. But I have to play the whole game because I used my XP bonus here. It's alright, we could impress our coach a little bit. You hit me with a slice. He's mixing up shot variety. He's setting me up.
40 love.
Sorry, it's just because he's got advantage right now. He's not the server. We're chilling. Also, plus you have a bad connection. It's probably just because you have a bad connection. Why is he hitting it Mach 10? Oh, because he has 70 power. I just leveled mine up, so I'm not sweating it. I'm sitting at 36, I think. But you know what? There's no accounting for fundamentals, bro. There's no there's no accounting for fundamentals. I know we talked about it before, but it really is kind of like real life. Oh, that stings. Like, at least in the game, I could be like, that's no fair. He's played more and gotten leveled up, or maybe he's got, like, he put like his mom's credit card into the game. But in real life, you know, if you're Michael Chang, You're like, bro, what the fuck? Why am I playing Pete Sampras every single tournament? Like, the dude is just better than me. There's nothing I can do. Here we go. I made it out of the quarterfinals. Let me guess. Sampras? No. Sampras is in the other half of the bracket. Tonight you're playing Andre Agassi. Oh, okay. 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. Hey, you know what? We won a point. We'll take that.
Martinez leads 2 games to love.
'Good start.
15 love.
Maybe try charging the net. Yeah, I mean, I think we're cooked, but like,
Let first service.
we can try something new. Still playing people 3x your stats. Well, we actually had like 2 pretty fair matches from an attribute standpoint in a row. Then we popped our 100% XP boost, and they rewarded us with someone whose stats are 3x mine in every category.
30-15.
That was a great serve.
40-50.
I mean, I know that this is probably like... Listen, I'm not trying to make you feel bad. You don't have to be this guy, though, okay? Someone in chat said, chat is not pay to win. The money only helps you up until level 30. After that, you can't put any more money into the game. It only takes about a week of full-time play to get to that point anyway. Do you or do you not get an attribute advantage for putting your mom's credit card into the game? And don't tell me it all comes out in the wash once you reach middle age, okay? He's getting a false sense of security. I'm going to bat for topspin. I think it's a good game. I think, and maybe they did this deliberately, maybe they did it accidentally. But for me personally, I think one of the things that would make it go from like a 7 to a 9 easily is if they just made matchmaking not pair you up against people who are outside of like a specific range of stats. And I'm assuming because it's launch week that was just a great hit, honestly, that they got the player base to accommodate something like that. I would even feel like, I mean, winning is fun no matter what. Don't get me wrong. I'd rather be working with his wedding tackle than mine. But at the same time, like, I feel like he'd be having more fun, not just like getting automatic victories. Like, it's more fun to win like a hard-fought match. Unless he's just rank maxing, in which case he's probably like, let's go. But I mean, he seems like a good guy. I know that because he's given me some easy serves to hit from time to time. Seems like he knows, like, this can't be, it's not really like a fair fight. I appreciate that he's kind of letting me hang in here a little bit.
15-30.
But my boost! My 2 XP boost, I gotta get to level 10 so I can put on a bronze fitting. I gotta go to level 8 so I can get a gold coach that can allow me to use some of the skills that I've unlocked already. Okay, we punished that one. Hey, now, I just watched Exuma with broken subs. Don't recommend. Well, you don't need to worry about me because I paid to see it in a movie theater where the subtitles actually worked. We got it under control. You don't have to have already seen it. Good serve, good serve. Is this a hold R scenario? Yes. This is, in my opinion, this is unwinnable. But I don't blame him. I blame the game. There's no reason we should ever meet. It's like when the Twitter algorithm serves you something that like a 13-year-old kid tweeted. Like, there's no reason that my brain should ever be burdened with the knowledge of this person's existence. And vice versa, for the record. Vice versa.
40 love.
I have no quarrel with my fellow man. I have a quarrel with the matchmaking engineers.
Game. Martinez. Martinez.
Why can't you just quit this till you get a fair one? Because I use my double XP bonus on this game, so I just want to get a little extra XP would go a long way.
Love 15.
Every ace is probably giving us like 25 XP, so I'm very grateful when he just goes controller unplugged Alexander Ovechkin mode. Huge. I appreciate him giving me a slice so I had a chance to get over. How about this time? That was me remembering the chatter who said cross court gives you more time to recover. So true. It's undeniable, the power. It's undeniable. Freaking laser beam. Ooh, we missed these. We missed these. Match point. Don't double fault. Don't even single fault. Don't even think about it. Okay, I kind of left a blind spot open there. But that one's just... You just eat it sometimes. That one's unwinnable. Say good game, sir. Thanks for making it be over quick. 240 XP. That's something. We go again. I'm not trying to brag, okay? But like, I think it's kind of, and I'm getting a little on my high horse here. I think it's kind of crazy that we're 7-9 when you consider the fact that if we match someone who's got 50s and everything or higher, it's a guaranteed objective loss, which has happened at least 5 times. That's pretty good, man. We got a decent real record in the fair games. Cross court gives you more time to recover. He baited me. He baited me.
15 love.
Lakers style moral victory. I mean, what do you want them to do, bro? They don't have Jokic. What can they do? What perfectly placed shot to throw me off my timing? I'm playing against Richie Tenenbaum, bro. How about a little cross court Andrew? Give me a little bit more time to recover. He's got me on the freaking ropes, dude.
30 love.
I've never played somebody who plays up at the net. I'm hoping he goes up to the net a little bit more. Why? Because Richie Tenenbaum loves his stepsister too much? I'm a siblingless Andrew. You probably already knew that. Why is everybody getting on Richie Tenenbaum for his relationship with his stepsister? I don't get it. They're not related. I don't know if it's problematic. It's probably frowned upon. Sure, frowned upon. But otherwise, it's like, I don't know. The vibes are not good, okay? Yes! Incredible bit? It's not a bit. It's my brand of, like, perhaps overly objective reasoning and communication. Tell me why Richie Tenenbaum and Margot Tenenbaum, why society would frown on their relationship. Why? Because they ate dinner at the same table growing up?
Advantage T.
I mean, yes. I don't know. Just seems weird to me, man. Because they grew up together. Lots of people, like, marry a person they grew up with, bro. Neighbor's kid or something like that. Girl you had a crush on in the first grade. This is different, but, like, explain to me how it's different. without using the words they ate at the same dinner table. Holy cow, we fought back.
Game T. T leads 1 game to none.
I don't like this
First
bit.
set.
Tell me why. I'm asking for reasoning, and you're just hitting me with vibes, bro.
15 love.
They shat in the same toilet? And? Oh, I'm in no man's land. I got overly confident. Yep. Good ankle break on that one. I gotta respect you.
15 all.
I guess it would be weird to, like, marry your stepsister. Or would it be weird, or would it be, like, convenient? Because at the holidays, you only got to go to, like, one house, you know? You don't have to do, like, one Christmas with her family, one Christmas with your family. It's the same family. Saving a lot of time. It's just practical, dude. You're too far up. You're in no man's land. You're in no man's land! Rhetorically, I'm in no man's land. Figuratively, I'm on the baseline.
15-30.
15-30, no sweat, bro. Oh! Beautiful.
30 all.
You're making me laugh, but I can't +2. This is one of the reasons that society, like, can't move on. Like, we're slow as a species to have progress. One of the reasons is because we're not good at having uncomfortable conversations. I'm not going to judge you. Just tell me the logical reasons. Don't be like, it's not done.
30-40.
Give me the logical reasons. I don't think there are any. Bait used to be believable? Well, judging by the replies, it still is. But I feel like I'm getting baited by the bait used to be believable comment now that I think about it. Because I'm like,
Game. Ito. 1 game all.
it's not logical reason I don't like it. I'll accept that. I think that's fair.
Love 15.
It's incest? It's not incest. They're not related. And they're in love, I think. Or at least Richie Tenenbaum's in love with Margot Tenenbaum. I don't know. She's just kind of... She's detached from kind of like any human connection. Unfortunately, if you're Raleigh St. Clair. Yes!
15-30.
It's incest coded? Yeah. I can't deny that. I mean, like we all know it's frowned upon.
15-40.
Good serve, good serve.
30-40.
There's an academic paper about this. Okay, don't be shy, Google Scholar. Can you give us the abstract instead of just making me look it up myself? That one stung. I thought we could have hit that for sure. He's got a lot of momentum.
Advantage. Ito.
Imagine if Roger Federer talked like that between sets. Bro, what do you... Don't insult me. What do you mean between sets? We're midpoint right now. Oh, your hammy hurts. Your hammy hurts. Okay. I feel like I'm going up against Ernie McCracken, bro. What a return.
Advantage. T.
Emotional incest is a thing. I don't know if we're ready for that in 2024. That might be like a 2034 like bit of discourse. I'm hoping to be out of the discourse by then. There you go. Now we got the impetus. Now we've lost the impetus. Now we got the impetus. And he's in the spinner. That was a perfect timing, bro. Hold. That's a punish if I've ever seen one. He's out. Don't even swing.
Advantage T.
I want to win this one, man. We got to win the break point. He's very aggressive. He's getting very aggressive with it. Don't get me wrong. That's our punish window. The chatter was right. That was our punish window. Great ankle breaker. Okay, back to deuce. Back to deuce. Would have been nice to get some extra power on that. He's hitting me with some topspin Andrews. I'm incapable of generating the newtons required to send him to the ghoul realm. But I'm close, man. I'm close. That was way too soon. No!
Advantage Peter.
His meter discipline is off the charts. Well done. Honestly.
Peter leads 2 games to 1.
Okay, we need a recovery on this. I mean, we've been playing the game so long, the shadows have changed. Like the sun just went behind some clouds or something like that. His meter control is something to be studied in a laboratory. Look at his stam. I'm used to playing people whose stam
15.
goes to 0 after their second shot. Well met, well met. Close. Okay, don't play on tilts. Very nice return. Chance for some impetus. I don't know if you can trust the stam meter, because his went from 0 to full. Most of us, when we play, don't even start at full. Just Slice is devoid of any kind of strategy whatsoever. Too aggro. Okay.
15, 40.
Thank you, Mystic Gerald. I appreciate that. Thank you. I don't know what's wrong with this guy. He is Richie Tenenbaum. I mean, you don't want to let me fight back from triple set break point. And luckily, you're not going to have to.
3-1. Ito leads 1 set to love. Second set.
Good set. Honestly, it's closer than it looks. I know it's 3-1, but it's closer than it looks. Nashville Predators fans be like, he's got flaws in his game. I've obviously got flaws in my game. This would have been a great one for the double XP, though. I'll tell you that. Is it simple enough to just play like rock, paper, scissors? That was a great shot.
15 love.
Can I be like if I ever see a slice, can I get like a ×2 bonus by just replying with topspin?
15 all.
We take those. Dortmund versus PSG tonight. Who you got? Crazy thing about soccer is like every year people say stuff like that to me. And they're like, it's the biggest game. Who you got? Who you got? Inter Milan versus Juventus tonight. Who you got? And then you think like that's the end of it. But nah, bro. Next year, they're like, it's Liverpool versus Atletico Madrid. They just keep making more. It never ends. I'm starting to think this lad is weak against topspin, bro. Like, his timings are all scuffed. My timings are all scuffed. Have confidence in the meter, bro. There we go.
15-40.
You got a team? I guess if you were like, what team would you most like to win the FIFA Club World Cup? Vancouver Whitecaps, bro.
Game. T leads 1 game to none. Second set.
But they can't even make it out of teams in their conference, much less the rest of MLS, much less any team that isn't based in North America. So we got to be a little bit... We got to set more achievable goals. Otherwise, we're setting ourselves up for failure, you know? I feel like when I have topspin, I'm on the attack, bro. Maybe we can hit him with the occasional slice to mix up his positioning. A little cross-court slice to buy some time. Screw up our whole game plan completely. Immediately go back to corner topspin shots. Spin cycle him. Break the ankles a little bit. Yeah. I knew he was primed for an ankle breaking. Who you cheering for in the WNBA? Las Vegas Aces, bro. Gunning for their 17th consecutive national championship. Good return.
30-15.
How are you dealing with my topspin? There you go. Now you punish. You give him a little slice to slow him down. Slice to slow him down. And then a top spin to kill him. And then a power shot to ruin his life. And then a top spin to kill him.
40-15.
Cheating to the wrong side, bro. Cheating to the wrong side. We take those.
Game. T leads 2 games to none.
Beautiful return.
15.
Hold. This is no man's land. This is the part of the land where no man should go. It's Cleopatra country over here. You know, one thing I've noticed, I'm not sure if you've noticed this. I tend to do better at a task if I focus on it and don't talk. Unfortunately, this runs counter to my career, which is talking while doing something. Interesting. Stuff to think about. Food for thought. Also, when I'm not glancing at chat every 2 seconds to read the most like mind-rotting garbage that's ever been committed to language since the invention of cuneiform. Yeah, there's that too. A little bit of that. That could have been it. That could have been the set right there. That's beautiful, though. Oh, I'm working you, bro. Sometimes you just got to get back to keep it simple, stupid. Just brass tacks. He's going left, send them right. He's going right, send them left. He's going left, send them right. He's going right, send them left. He's going left, send them right. We're not hitting the ball. We forgot about hitting the ball. That part's pretty important. Beautiful. Win the set with a double fault. Kenny Powers ball.
Third set.
Oh, right on the line. Okay, now we play real tennis. I'd love to get one good hit so that I can start to have some say, some dominion over the court. He got caught looking. He thought he had me, he got caught looking.
30 love.
Horrible serve, bro. Although if it wasn't illegal, there's no shot he's getting that. No man's land. You know what? I'm done calling it no man's land. I think John McEnroe wanted me to stay out of no man's land because he knew the power that you have when you play from that part of the court. And he didn't want me to take his title as best men's tennis player of all time. Can you hit the ball, please? Good bouncer.
30-15.
It's this man's land. That's all I'm going to say. You think you got me in the spin cycle, huh? Well, how do you feel about spinning this? Unhittable ball. After unhittable ball, he's going to hit it. After unhittable ball, after unmissable ball. Brother, you got to come into the, you got to set your feet so I can start getting power. You know what? Just work him a little bit. We need to get that stam low. We're not hitting them with... One complaint from chatters that I think is very valid. NL, why is every shot a power shot? Very good point. Probably not advisable, except for positions like this where you're actually attacking.
30-40.
Is your video card dying? I don't know, bro. I didn't make it. Look at that slice. I got caught admiring, but still, worth. Horrible shot. What even was that? It was nothing.
Game.
I'm stunned.
Ito leads 1 game to love. Third set.
We were dominating the set, bro.
Love 50.
Good, we're both ass. Good placement, okay? I mean, I think we could beat this guy on merit. What are we doing here? We're not even playing tennis anymore. We're playing long ball. Now we're cooking. Why don't you move your feet, bro? Now, the Tekken stuff, I appreciate all the social media marination. I was talking about it in the Discord last night. I can't RSVP yes to any kind of event, especially if it's extended. I just don't have the availability, quite frankly. Like, I end up coming across as like a psychotic diva because, like, to be in the event, I'm like, okay, but it has to end by 2 p.m. Pacific time no matter what. If it doesn't end by 2 p.m. Pacific, if it's even 10 minutes late, I'm going to quit the stream and ruin your event. So instead, for now, I'd rather just say no until my availability improves a little bit. Not to mention, like, I'm kind of setting myself up for failure because I don't have the time to really practice. I mean, I can just show up and banter, which is great, but what a shot. You just can't even be mad about that one, honestly.
30-40.
I'd rather just play tennis. So you're not in tomorrow's AT&T Fortnite tournament? The invite must have been lost in the mail for that one.
Game. T. 1 game all.
Oh, it was such a serve, dude. It is an ace is one thing, but the best feeling in topspin is when they serve and then you ace the return. I was gonna say we don't call that an ace, we call it a deuce, but they already have a deuce in tennis, so I guess we gotta call it like a tres or something like that.
Love 15.
Oh, come on, man. Okay, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough.
Love 13.
It's amazing in real tennis too. I wouldn't know. Bro, this guy's so submissive and breakable. I guess I'm the server, so he's not breaking me. The tennis words are weird, man. Perfect spin cycle opportunity. His meter control, though, is the stuff of legends. Doesn't matter. With placements like that, doesn't matter. I mean, the dude is named Top. You're not wrong. I guess maybe he's submissive and he's so breakable and dominant. Why can't you hit those loopers, man? What's wrong with him on the loopers? He never gets engaged with the shot. He doesn't set his feet. That was a beautiful cross-court, Andrew, waiting to happen. Oh, what the hell was that, dude?
Ito leads 2 games to 1.
Why is your dude kind of tubby? Because I made him with, like, my real-world proportions, which are, like, average or perhaps even, like, borderline fit for the every person, but compared to, like, a professional athlete, they're looking a little bit on the husky side for sure.
Love 15. 15 all.
Hold. Beautiful slice. Bro, he doesn't engage. He doesn't engage with the shots. I can only assume that it's because this guy's shots are so cracked, it's like a Tim Wakefield knuckleball. Like, there's nothing you could do with it. The human mind was not built to hit a shot with 0 spin on it. Again. That was a beautiful attack. Okay.
13 all.
Peloton should be in the Olympics. Absolutely. It's actually offensive to me that it's not. They have biking, but that's not what I'm asking for. I'm asking for Peloton. I found myself thinking like that when I was watching Physical 100, which is how you know I'm cooked. They'd have like an event that's like, you're going to roll a boulder up a really big hill. Then you're going to pull on a rope to raise the boulder, and another team member has to grab the boulder and push it into a basket. I was like, this is stupid. Why don't they just have an event that's like everybody goes on an exercise bike and the person with the lowest average wattage, the bike explodes. Every minute, one person's bike explodes. Last man standing. That was the first event? Yeah, but that was running. That's not biking. Two different things, bro. It's like you're not even listening to me. You're hearing me, obviously, but it's like you're not even listening.
Deuce.
Deuce me. I play better at deuce. Just get Jimmy to do it. That's what I'm waiting for. YouTuber Physical 100 from Jimmy Donaldson. It would probably be the last video he would ever make because like 5 YouTubers would have a heart attack on the walk 2,000 steps in one day challenge. But I'm joking. There's fitness YouTubers. They shouldn't be invited though. They'd be too good. I gotta admit, he got me on the ankle breaker. He just didn't have the kind of power he needed to make it work. That makes 2 of us. What a motherfucking shot, dude. Holy. That was a great return, though. That was good enough. Really? I just got to level with you. This guy's, he's like a final boss, dude. Please double faults. Beautiful slice on the corner. Bro, commit to the shot!
Advantage Ito.
Holy fuck, he locked in, dude. He locked in. Good game. Honest, I'm just happy we got a fair match. That was a good one. 145 experience for that. I got 250 for getting my ass beat 3-0-3-0. Okay, that's my problem. Put me on Roland Garros. That was a GG. Listen, obviously you're leveled over me, but at least it's not like 70 versus 30. It's 60 versus 35.
La nuit est belle et le public est prêt. Merci.
Can you read the academic paper now? No, I mean that bit is past, librarian. It's well past. I didn't even read the academic paper. Oh, you broke my ankles. I didn't even read academic papers when I was in school. I'm not gonna read them, you know, for sport right now. Yeah! He's mad. He's playing on tilt already. Okay, you're breaking ankles and I'm breaking ankles. These guys' stats were better than mine. So don't get cocky just because he put one shot into the net. But like I feel like we could rally with this cat. Why not? He's deep in no man's land. Oh, baby. You're getting spun? Didn't look like it to me. Thoughts on pickleball? Was going to get into it, but I'm afraid of old people. I thought ageism, like, isn't real. Because I'm like, it's not that I don't like old people. It's that I don't like being in line behind, like, 6 of them at the grocery store. And then their bill comes out to like $100 and they pull out the coin purse. Like, that's not ageism. That's like behaviorism. But now that people, like, the way we talk about pickleball, I've realized that ageism is real. The pickleball court is for the elderly. And you're like, I don't want to go there. There will be old people. Yeah, that's fucking ageism, bro. They're in their environment. Oh, I'm letting my ankles get broken for no reason. He needs some topspin. He's responding well to my slices. Kill him with topspin. I think it's underrated reason to mix up your shot types is that every bounce has a different timing on it. You can get them mixed up. You slice me, I slice you. Let's slow this bitch down a little. Okay, honestly, great play, great play.
40-30.
That's a good shot. I caught he was taking a cheating half step there. He's a stats merchant. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we got a chance in this one for sure. Oh! That's out, brother. Break point. Wow! What? I can't believe we put a good shot into the net. I mean, our positioning was bad. But, like, sure. If we're stamless and we fuck up the meter, that's one thing. But a good shot into the net with meter, like... Or with stam, I should say. That's, like... That's unconscionable, bro. You're spun. You're spun.
15 partout.
Why do they say love instead of 0? It's fucking tradition, bro. What's your problem?
30.
Also, you better not be like a hardcore gamer if you said that, because gamers are the worst about using like insular logic. You ever ask like why a mechanic in a game is like this? People are like, it's simple. It's just a Neo Cortex version of a full frame perfect dash cancel. And you're like, what? None of those words are in the Bible, bro. What does that mean? Then they're like, why do they use love instead of 0? It just doesn't make sense to me. Just fucking, it's tradition, bro. Just lean into it. Enjoy yourself a little bit. Put on a white shirt. Put on some white shorts. Head down to the courts. Have a good time.
30, 40.
I would never date a tennis player because love means nothing to them. Honestly, I got to put some respect on this guy's game. I can't believe that he hit that. He caught me ball watching. Where does the tradition come from? I don't know, bro. Watch a 90-minute YouTube essay about the history of tennis that summarizes a 300-word Wikipedia article. Like, you know how it goes.
0, 15.
Great shot. Dude's breaking my ankles. He loves going back in the direction from whence it began. And for that, I got nothing but respect, man. Cross-court winner. Cross-court loser. Down-the-line winner. Top spin winner. Slice mix-up. Cross-court slice mix-up winner. He got me. He got me in the spin cycle on that one. Play with a little bit more control. Yeah, I knew that one was coming there. I'm in your head, Charles. I knew it. Positioning was better. Got set up. We take the impetus. You got no meter. I have cheated to one side.
40, 15.
Okay, hold on this one. I mean, getting bodied without the serve is one thing. Getting bodied on your serve, it's a feels badman. Yep. Okay, this is tilts because all I need to do is return to the center of the court. Instead, I'm trying to guess what he's going to do every time. We don't need to do that. You can rely on your cardio. Just return to the center of the court. Respond accordingly. See, that's much better.
0.
I will say I'm losing something by not acing 1 in 3 serves like I have against my last 3 opponents. That's tough. That's the killer. Kill him again. No, we didn't get the placement we're looking for. It's better. Slice him. Cross-court topspin winner. Break his ankles. Yeah!
0.
I gotta say, this bro is a stud at returning the serve, too. Okay, give me some slices. Force him to play with meter a little bit. I actually can't believe he managed to return my perfect slice. Okay, you got to commit, and then I was trying to send it cross court. That one's my bad. I got to wait till my dude sets his feet. Then we can start to talk about working on the positioning of the shot. I was overthinking that one. That's better. Yeah.
40, 15.
The shot choice, it is a little bit like being a pitcher in baseball. That's why tennis is the best sport, because you're like batter and pitcher at the same time. Pitcher because your shot selection is like the, pitch order, and then batter because you're hitting a ball with an object. Incredible shot. Can't even be mad.
40,
NL, you should play fighting games. No, the thing is, like, I don't see why we all have to fit our round pegs in the square hole of the fighting game genre. Why can't fighting game players get into sports games? But I'm expected to learn the 8th iteration of some franchise with an unbelievably high skill floor and an astronomical skill ceiling? Bro, just start playing topspin tennis. It's right there. Also, again, I know we've been through this. I'm not trying to make the fighting game community angry. If I was raised in an Aurochs shield, I'm sure there's a chance that I would be a fighting game Andrew. But I wasn't. I was raised in North America. But I know you, and that's why you can't lie to me. Because you're lying to yourself. Great serve. Holy fuck.
15.
You only want new players to get into fighting games. He's insane.
15.
For fodder. Like, I've been down that road before, when I was childless, before I lived with my wife. I was like, what would be fun? Maybe I'll get into, like, Street Fighter 4 or something like that. There's 17 editions of Street Fighter 4 on Steam. I bought whatever one was on sale. I went, played a little bit of it, and got my ass beat. Probably lost 10 matches in a row, and said, you know what? This obviously isn't working. I have to learn something. I watched some tutorials online. I went to the lab to learn some combos with the character that I had chosen. That in and of itself was like 2 nights of gameplay. Went back to matchmaking, rattled off another 30 consecutive losses, and said no. Because I get it now. The more newbies that you can get into fighting games, the easier wins you're going to get for a while. You always need fresh blood. It was the same with Super Auto Pets. You need the fresh blood to survive. I understand it completely.
30.
I just can't get down for the most part. I mean, it's different if you've got like a shared, if you've got a history with the franchise. Like, that's why I played so much drunk Super Smash Bros. In university, that when a new Smash comes out, I can jump in and like be okay for a bit until people with a lot of free time really start to, frame max. This guy's real good, I gotta be honest with you.
30 partout.
But if you're jumping in from zero, like anytime the value proposition is like, oh, it's easy. All you got to do is, invest 100 hours in complete misery when you could be learning like a real skill in order to learn how to have fun with a video game, something that most games just let you have fun with as soon as you press the on button. It's just, I'm not disputing the majesty of a fighting game. When you're inside someone's head and you brain jack them and dominate them completely, like it's a wonderful feeling.
Jeu et premier set. Peter. 4.
But the asking price to get there is so high.
Deuxième set.
You can play versus the AI. Good idea. Maybe I'll pivot from being like a Balatro streamer to playing Tekken 8 against the AI.
30.
David, are you here? Do you think that's a good business decision? 7 months after the game came out? This guy's in my head.
40.
I'd watch. Yeah, I'm not worried about you. You're already locked into the ecosystem. I'm worried about the new Andys. Just like you got to get fresh blood for the fighting games, I got to get fresh blood from viewers. Because, like, people that have been watching me for 12 years, they get married, they have a kid, they don't have a whole lot of time on their hands anymore. All of a sudden, they haven't seen a video in 18 months, and I'm talking about Mama Liz's chili oil. They're like, what does this shit even mean? You constantly got to be cycling some fresh blood in here. And I don't think Tekken 8 versus the AI is the way to do it. And I'm not sure I want the kind of chat that I would get if I started playing Tekken 8, to be honest. Balatron's bad enough. Hey, when you add 1/8 of a frame to react, you really should have launched into your anti-air combo instead of going to your default mix-up. All right, okay. Next time I get the fucking Neuralink installed, I'll make sure to tell the technician that. It's got me in a damn spin cycle, man. I didn't even move on that one. Just play Eddie and hit threes? This is why fighting game fans are annoying, man. I don't know what that means. This is like the why do they call it love instead of zero argument, but inverted. What the fuck does just play Eddie and hit threes mean? I know Eddie, he's the capoeira guy, right? What is a three? Three is left kick? The fuck is three, bro? That's the other thing. Don't even get me started on when I start playing Tekken 8 with a controller. They'll make a new Smash one day, and I will be there.
30-0.
It's a reference to a bot that was built to play Tekken. All it does is do low kick with Eddie. Okay, like, again, now I don't just have to know Tekken. Now I've got to know the streaming culture surrounding Tekken as well. Like, this is why I say, like, there's two different ways to communicate, okay? One is, like, to communicate brain to brain, human to human, to try to communicate. The other one is to hear something come out of your mouth. And yours is to come out of your mouth. You said something that you understand, but I had no hope of possibly understanding. Now, do I do the same myself from time to time? Of course. This guy's too cinematic pilled. He wants to get match point up at the net. Not on my watch. If he doesn't get an ace, he's going to try to win it with a volley. This is where we come back from double match point. Just kidding. Hold. To be fair, you're in the age demographic for Tekken players. Can we just not talk about Tekken? I don't know anything about it. I don't know what there's no meat for me to get off the bone. I don't know anything about Tekken. I don't know its demographics. I know that they just released the 8th version. You guys are doing horrible marketing for getting me to play Tekken, just to be honest. There was a part of me that was like, maybe if I could find the time, it would be fun to like RSVP yes to that tournament, if they would even have me. Then talking about Tekken for 12 minutes, I don't want to touch it, man. Just the discourse surrounding the game is annoying. I don't even, that's before you get into the most annoying part of fighting games, which is actually playing them. A fair match. What about VR games? If you're not happy with what you're watching right now, here's me 10 years ago. I would say if you're not happy with what you're watching right now, it's a big website. Go find something you actually like. Me now, I have a little bit more self-confidence. If you're not happy with what you're watching right now, nothing you could watch is going to save it. That true change comes from within. You need to reform an element of yourself in order to derive that happiness, because I can't be held responsible for it anymore. It's just too much. Tekken's not going to save you. VR streams are not going to save you. Dollhouse streams might save you, but there was just one guy doing those, and he's on sabbatical right now. Baldur's Gate 3 full playthrough is not going to save you. Chibli Rockstar Simulator might save you. I'll give you that. Chibli Rockstar Sim might save you. You know what's crazy? I have like 5 on... Okay, never mind. The timing is scuffed. So I was about to say, I have 5 on this guy in every category, and it actually feels like I'm a god and he's like an ant. Is this how it felt going up against me at 35 when everybody else was like in the 70s? Like, look, the serve came in at like 2 kilometers per hour. Just lock in. Hey, Saba3376, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. But I take responsibility because I think as a streamer, you've messed up as soon as you let things get in the game chat. Because you just, it just never goes well. Because I just say no to everything, and then people just suggest stuff that is like increasingly bad over time, and they don't take no for an answer. They're like, no, I don't want to isn't a good reason. You need to have some objective reason. The dev needs to be a bad person. Send them. There we go.
30, 40.
You'd love Roblox? I might actually. I like Tower Unite. Are you playing Baby Steps? This is the logical endpoint of game chat. Does Baby Steps out? Answer the question. I know the answer. You know the answer. And I know that you know that I know the answer. As I am not part of the development team for Baby Steps, I will not be playing Baby Steps. When it comes out, when the calendar changes to the day that it comes out, assuming it's not a Saturday or a Sunday, I'm on that shit 100%, bro. No doubt about it.
Égalité.
Sims 4 Katy Perry pack? I think it's crazy that Katy Perry got a custom Cybertruck, bro. She knows it's not like the year 2011 anymore, right?
Avantage.
She what? She posted a tweet that was like, thank you, Elon, for the custom Cybertruck. Don't get me wrong. Free car that explodes for a tweet is a fairly good trade. But I would have expected that Katy Perry would have had like some PR people that were like, Elon's kind of a controversial figure right now. You might not want to get like involved with this publicly. And she's like, nah, fuck it. Unicorn Frappuccino colored custom Cybertruck. Thank you, Mr. Elon.
Avantage. Tir.
You take those. I'm still, like, I know they've only delivered, like, 3,000 or something like that. I'm still stunned that I have not seen one in Vancouver. I see the one-piece car every day now. I still haven't seen, good shot, brother.
Avantage.
I still haven't seen one in the wild. They can't handle the rain? I think I should try to like focus on the important points instead of bantering throughout and then losing the game.
Federer mène un jeu à 0. Premier set.
I live in the LA suburbs and I haven't seen one. That's kind of why I'm surprised. Like literally the car I see the most, without a doubt, full stop, is a Tesla Model 3. It's the car A in Vancouver. And the second most common car that I see, I swear to you, I mean, it's anecdata. It's not like a rigorous survey. I feel like the second most common car that I see is the Tesla Model Y. So the fact that I've seen none Cybertrucks indicates to me that, like, they kind of flubbed the marketing. Or maybe Elon has finally lost, like, a lot of his target audience due to his deranged social media posting. Like, maybe they're really popping off in, like, Oklahoma right now or something. Oh, that was the serve of the century, bro. Oh, that's why you don't cheat against me. This guy's good, though. Considering, like, I'm overstated. Maybe a little stat debuff from talking so much, but his fundamentals are undeniable. What a horrendous shot.
30, 40.
Yapping is a buff. It doesn't sound like English to me. Oh, risky second serve, but we take those. Why are they talking English in Madrid but French in France? Listen, brother, I ain't got all the answers. Okay? I'm choosing to spotlight it not because it made me angry, but because it might be an opportunity to mine some humor out of it. But do you ever, like, I live with the 3.5-year-old right now. I'm used to getting a lot of why questions, so maybe that's why I'm, like, pre-triggered by them in a way. But I'm also, like, maybe I'm just not, like, I'm an inquisitive person. I have a curious mind. Sometimes I'll be like, I wonder why they're like this. Like a good example from earlier in the stream. It does kind of boggle my mind that even after I've been alive for 30 years, I will still see like novel hotel shower designs that require me to solve like an escape room to figure out how to get the water to come out of the shower head.
30, 15.
But then sometimes people are like, you know, why did the restaurant laminate its menu? And I'm like, who cares? It's not an interesting question. It's not that I'm upset I don't know the answer. It's just like, why are you bogging down the conversation with stuff that has no meat on the bone, bro?
30, partout.
Come up with some more interesting questions and we can have a more interesting conversation. It's easier to wipe down? Why are you wiping down the menus, though?
40,
Who's spilling on the menus? The food isn't even out yet. That's what the menu's for. This guy's got some great shots, dude. I think if we focus, though, we got him. What a slice. He's in the spin cycle. Oh! Yeah, it's begun. It's begun.
égalité.
Every single time. I hit him with the slice, he punishes me. I gotta learn, man. Human beings are nasty. See, this is why, like, I mean, I guess it's just conversational acumen. This is why I'm like, don't ask about the laminated menus, bro. Because now we're out here talking about, like, human beings are gross.
Égalité.
Here's one thing that I would say. Why do half of the Italian restaurants on the planet have pizzas in the appetizer section? Like, that, to me, that's the sort of thing where we can get into a real meat and potatoes level discussion of, like,
Avantage.
I wonder why they would do that. Maybe we could learn something about it. Because to me, pizza's not really like an appetizer. You could share it, but I don't consider it an appetizer. I consider pizza an entree for sure. How are you making these, man? That's got to be a heartbreaker.
Ti mène 2 jeux à 15-0.
Oh, no. Also, I so, like, I mean, I understand where Dan's coming from with the bit. I couldn't disagree more, man. One of the great joys in life is ordering an appetizer with your meal. It's my favorite course, dude.
0.
Chibli, I saw you posting earlier. Chibli, are you here? What's your favorite course? What are the courses? It depends how fancy the restaurant is, but you know, at a minimum, appetizer, entree, dessert. maybe soup salad. I'm gonna not include the amuse-bouche because it's inconsistent. And if I'm being honest with you, even if we include the amuse-bouche, the appetizer clears the amuse-bouche. Advantages to the amuse-bouche: it's novel and it's free. Disadvantage to the amuse-bouche: it's not tested. The appetizer menu is tested. They know that the stuff on there is it pleases people when they order it. The amuse-bouche is always like, hey, the chef had extra Dijon mustard, so we made a Dijon mustard foam on top of like a marinated button mushroom. And you're like, I didn't order this. I ordered the damn chicken wings. What? Actually, that's a false point. Can I get video review, please? Outplayed. Ooh, we're back. We're at homie stuck. Thank you. I'm just going to be honest. I don't think it's his stats. I think this guy doesn't know how to power serve. I think he's pressing the face buttons, and that's why his serves are coming in at 0 miles an hour. But all the better to serve you with. Anyway, I'm an appetizer guy. I love an entree, don't get me wrong. But I'm an appetizer Andy for sure. The only problem with the appetizer, that one stung. The only problem with an appetizer is that you need everybody at the table to be on the same page, or at least like a plurality. So if you're out to dinner with like 4 people, and 3 of them only get the entree, and you're the only dude with an appetizer, you're like, because you're like sitting there eating the calamari or something like that, well, everybody else is like, oh, now our entrees are probably under a heating lamp in the back just waiting for this dude to finish up his fucking squid. Beautiful meter control. Appetizers are a waste of money? Why, they taste good, though. If you're at the restaurant to begin with, you already lost. Might as well have fun with it. Appetizer as a side, then? Yeah, but some situations are not appropriate for that. Like, I get it if you're like, you know, appetizer onion rings versus paying the upcharge to have it alongside your burger, but no one's gonna be like, hey, give me the pork chop, and can I get a side of the charcuterie plate? Motherfucker, I went too deep. Jello shots before dinner? You don't hear too much about Jello shots these days. I guess it's because I'm not a teenager. I made Jello shots in university. Even as an idiot, I will tell you, value proposition is idiotic. They don't taste good. There's a lot of preparatory work that goes into making them. Like, I mean, you have to make the Jello. It's not that big of a deal, but you're like, you don't have to make Jello to just have a beer. So I think they stay losing in that department. Okay, no unforced errors. That's all I'm begging for is here. No unforced errors. You can take a shot in like 0.2 seconds. I hope that's in my favor. Because that's what I'm getting at. Like, if the main reason you're making the Jello shots is just to get drunk anyway, because I'm assuming you're not making like bespoke fucking like hoity-toity haute cuisine Jello shots, you should just drink the alcohol, man. And then, I don't know, give the Jello to your grandma or something. Jello shot is very teenager coded, for sure. Yeah, and you're right, there's a level of like chemistry to it as well. if you use the wrong proportions of alcohol, then the Jello shot doesn't set right, and it's like you're not getting the Jello-ness. You're just getting like the flavor of the powder, but you're like, why am I like, what are we doing here?
30-15.
It's fun. You get cool colors. Works well for outdoor events. I'm just saying, I've never, after I made Jello shots in my first year of university, I don't know if I ever saw Jello shots again in the wild over the course of my entire life. Or like, is this coming from real experience, or are we LARPing here? Because it might just be, I don't know, maybe it's a regional thing.
Je tire. Un jeu partout.
I mean, I would rather just have like Jello and a shot, I think, than a Jello shot. There's no need to pit two bad bitches alongside each other. Big time at house parties as an adult? Jello shots at a house party as an adult? That's crazy to me. Do you live in the Midwest? I'm just trying to come up with a reason. I'm trying to divide us.
15 partout.
I do? Okay. Work happy hour? That might be the only reason that makes sense, because at least then you can take like an extra half hour at lunch, and if your boss is like, hey, why are you procrastinating? You're like, I'm not. I'm making the Jello shots for the after-work mixer. That was an amazing serve.
40-15.
He's cooking me now? He learned how to do power shots?
Federer mène 2 jeux à 1.
That was my only advantage, bro. Pay attention? Okay. I see what you're saying. Lock in. Beautiful. Beautiful. Try to slice me. I'd rather slice you. You don't want to be at the net versus me, brother. I got a 37 power stat. You don't want to be at the net against me.
15-0.
I'm a different kind of beast. I play slices. Horrendous shot. Fair enough.
15 partout.
I'm just surprised at people going to bat for Jello shots. I thought we were all going to be on the same page. Someone in chat said, I don't want to offend you, but how many girls did you hang out with in university? Plenty. And they were drinking all sorts of fucked up candy garbage, but they weren't drinking Jello shots. It requires like a serious commitment to preparation that borders on alcoholism. Sometimes you don't know at noon if your ass is getting drunk at 8, bro. So what do? You keep a bottle of fucking like vanilla Absolute in your pantry or something like that for emergency situations. You're not out here doing Jello shots. Some kind of strawberry infused liqueur or something like that, where like having 1 ounce of it gives you a headache for 2 days.
15.
There were Jello shots at nearly every frat party. Different culture, man. We had a drink at our school called Purple Jesus, and it was just any kind of alcohol you could conceive of, dumped in a bucket mixed with purple juice of any variety. My school has a history of the color purple. You hit that? Holy cow.
Je tire. 2 jeux partout.
Ooh.
0-15.
What was... He's mad. He's mad. Jello shots were semi-frequent. I don't know. I guess we were just cut from a different cloth.
0-30.
At my school, people were just like, you know, they were drinking games, but they didn't make the production of the alcohol into a game. They just kind of drank it. You taped 40s to your hands, way classier. I didn't say anything about class. Did I ever say not jungle juice? Did I ever say that Jello shots were trashy? Maybe I thought it to myself. If you're like middle aged and you're taking Jello shots, I'd be like, yeah, it's kind of a red flag to me. But you know, we'll evaluate the totality of your character, not just your beverage choices. You implied it? No, I didn't. You have mental illness. You're shadowboxing right now. You got a history of talking to individuals who aren't me, and you're making it my problem. Yeah, but later you said it? Yeah, that was later. I gotta stop hitting this dude with the backhand slice, dude. You did say it bordered on alcoholism. Well, it honestly, like I feel like he's got me in the spin cycle. If you're having Jello shots semi-frequently, that is, I can't responsibly say it's alcoholism, but I would say that it sends a troubling message. Like, bro, you're like preparing to get drunk already. Like you're treating it like it's a sporting event, like it's game day. Like you're like, hey, you want to come get lunch? Oh, I can't. I'm like spending an hour and a half making the shots that I'm going to drink later tonight. Didn't you just do that 2 weeks ago? Yeah, we go again. It's college. I honestly, like, this is not fair, but honestly, arguing against 7,000 people at once isn't fair to begin with. So, like, I have to use some rhetorical techniques. I think you're LARPing. I could see having Jello shots and being like, oh, they were okay. The kinds of people who are going to bat for Jello shots like it's some kind of cultural touchstone, I don't think you've ever had them. You got me, kid? Surely when you're older, you're more likely to make them because it's less frequent. No, when you're older, you just have like a beer or a cocktail or a beer or a glass of wine. 95% of the time? No, motherfucker, 100% of the time. 100, maybe 99.5% of the time. If I was having lunch with my aunt and she was like, I made Jello shots last night, I'd be like, are you okay? That's scary, bro. It'd be like you're in your 60s, you're making Jello shots at home. I didn't realize Jello shots were such a sacred cow, man. What other elements of like 80s college stoner comedies do you like? Are you guys still going on panty raids and stuff like that? Other shit that should be left behind in a bygone era? That's not fair, NL. That's not. I told you it's a rhetorical technique. Yes, Chibli. Thank you for bringing it up. I have indeed seen. It's one of my favorite tweets of all time. The dude trying to get Elon Musk to notice him, and he's like, "You wanted a glass of wine. I told you it has to decant first. You grabbed the bottle and said Honey Badger drinks when he wants. I made the clutch move of ordering us pizza at 1 a.m." That's a classic right there. It's one of my favorite tweets. It's actually my favorite expression. Here go two more for y'all. I gotta blow my nose, dude. Can you chill for a second? Can you not hit a service ace so I can blow my nose? I didn't expect the game to go on this long. Oh, because we're in a set tiebreaker. I understand. I was like, why are we mixing up the services like this? What about the guy who tweeted he would suck Elon off? That's another. And there's a lot of Elon replies that are I consider in the running for best tweet ever made, for sure. That's also one of them, undeniable. When you see true talent like that, I mean, you just got to stand in awe. Just the way that he phrased it too is like, dude, I'm like probably the least gay person you ever met, but like I would take one for the team and suck you off just because you're Elon Musk. And then somebody replied that was like, I think you might be gay. And he's like, what, bro? No, like you're telling me you wouldn't do it? Like, yeah, it would be like torture for me, but I would do it. No, 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 that's the shot you can't hit him with, because then he punishes you immediately with this. Okay. He's stamless. I am also borderline stamless. No, 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 we keep our stam. Around these parts, we keep our stam. Good footwork. Who's that guy for you? That guy doesn't exist for me. I'm not putting on airs. There's nobody on earth. Like, A, I'm not gay. Secondly, would I suck someone's dick to save their life? Yes. Would I suck someone's dick if they tweeted with like, they're 57 years old and they tweeted, I'm in a bit of a sexual drought right now? No, I would not. I would say, you know, figure it out, buddy. You're old. That's not my problem. Hypothetical, insane situation. They got bit on the penis by a snake. I'm the only person around to suck out the venom. Yeah. I'm straight, but at the same time, I don't want you to die just because you got bit by a snake. Like, that's kind of unfair. I'll suck the venom out till climax. But just because it's been a while? No, bro. If ladies don't want to sleep with you, then I sure as hell don't. I don't to begin with. But honestly, I'm using the wisdom of crowds on this one. If all those ladies are saying, like, I'm not interested, then I'm out until further examination for sure. Plus, like, even if it's been a while for Elon, there's no point in sucking his dick. He's just going to be hungry again 20 minutes later. Bro, you're in the spin cycle. Be spun. Good enough. Good enough? What is he talking about? It's a famous tweet. You're not used to this stream, and it shows. And that's fine. It's not your fault. I'm sure you're used to other streams. Chat! I got a burrito for the first time yesterday. Ew, wow! I didn't know they taste like that. Tortilla, so good. Beans, wow. And the rice? Around here, we're talking about other stuff. We're not like, it's raining. We're talking about real human issues that separate us from the other animals in the animal kingdom, okay? Why do you hate Apollo? That's obviously not Apollo. He lives in Texas. He's had burritos before. Now, does he pronounce it gochujang instead of gochujang? I bet he does, but he didn't live in Daegu in 2011 like some of us, okay? So we gotta cut him some slack.
5, 3,
Got his ass? Got his ass. He doesn't know how to perfectly pronounce a foreign word. No!
6, 3,
Triple match point. Honestly, we gotta, even if we win, which is not guaranteed, but obviously is looking good, we gotta give this guy some serious props. He's understated and hung in there the whole way. What a shot, bro! You're going back to the well one too many times. Never mind, you're better than me. Good hit, good hit.
6, 4,
Just ace him, bro. Just ace him. I'll settle for that. I'll settle for that. Then hit him with his own medicine. He's a grinder, bro. He's got the perfect kind of... He might not be the most skilled guy in the league, but he's got that perfect kind of character that you want on like a third or fourth line center. You know, someone who's not afraid to win board battles. Get into the tight spots where like possession occurs. Break some ankles. I knew it. I knew it. Then, hit him with an own ankle breaker. I'm breaking your... Just be dead, bro. I got stuff to do, okay? Let me win. This is crazy. Like, the man is cracked! Kill him. I want to see blood. He knows. He knows. We do this too much. I think you and me are destined to do this forever. Yeah! We barely cleared him. Any chance I'm level 7? Yay! You must reach level 8 to give 2K Games your credit card. Oh my god, I can finally blow my nose. That was an insanely good one. That was incredible. It felt amazing. Did I unmute? Yeah. Love that for you. It feels so good. Was it chunky? Yeah, there was production. It produced. Semifinals of the French Open. Green shit in there? Yellowish green? Yeah, yellowish green. My current hypothesis, okay, good game. Honestly, I'll just level with you, buddy. Enjoy your victory. I'm not wasting. I got 27 minutes of the stream left. We go next. We're not going to be doing that. That's psychotic. Good game, sir. Good game. Does anyone else just blow their nose and nothing comes out? Yes, all the time. Heat son or insider daughter? I gotta say the insider daughter, and they're both okay. Everyone's Chiblee coded, man. They're all putting all of their stats into power. Heat is a great movie. But The Insider requires a more sophisticated cinematic palette to understand. I feel like Heat Sun that's like default. Lads love Heat, myself included. Insider Daughter, to me, is like they're a real cinephile. We take those. Huh? Oh, is that too cerebral for you? Okay, Shrek 2 Son or Puss in Boots The Last Wish Daughter. It's tough because one of them's the best movie ever made, and then the other one has the most realistic depiction of a panic attack that's ever been put to screen. Hold. Get some early momentum. Great slice. You like the ankle breakers too, huh? A lot of people out there obsessed with the ankle breaker. Okay, well, tell me how that strikes you. Tell me how you like having your ankles broken like this. Tell me how you like being out in no man's land. For what reason? For what reason are you out in no man's land here? For that reason. I wouldn't say he's in the spin cycle yet. Never mind. He was dizzy. Why are there so many people standing around? Bro, it's tennis. Those are your ball boys, your line judges. A couple of people representing the Rolex Corporation. Maybe an advertising executive from the LVMH multi-brand conglomerate, something like that. You know, just people with your best interests in mind. Huge, huge. Cross-court me. I'm starting to get into the blank son or blank daughter questions. There's something to learn about them. Tennis daughter or pickleball son? I mean, honestly, on that one, either would be fine. I would have to go pickleball son. I think for someone who's not played pickleball, I just have to say I am a pickleball defender because I think it's the most unfairly maligned sport on planet Earth. And you know, I think the other thing that strikes me about it is the real problem is the hypocrisy. I know there's hypocrisy because people talk shit about pickleball and then they come into my chat and say something like, I wanted to play pickleball, it looks really fun. But I don't want to do it because the main player base is over the age of 50. Hey, I've always wanted to go to Red Lobster, but I don't really like seafood. What the fuck are you talking about? This is why I say it's disingenuous, bro. Yeah, that was a great smash there, I'll give you that. Chat's not going to like it, but you're right. I mean, the people out there playing pickleball, they're just living their life, bro. Just cut them some slack. There's nothing more serious about it than that. Pickleball is tennis for people with no pulse. It's literally just a game. I don't understand why you're trying to divide us. It's a game. It's a sport. They're living their lives very loudly in residential areas. What do you mean residential areas? Aren't people supposed to do hobbies like where they live? You know, if we're going to live in this like carless utopia that you're all prognosticating, like you're going to have to deal with some people doing some stuff that annoys you in your presence, because otherwise, right now they got to drive to the fucking pickleball zoned section of Springfield. No, it's not zoned for pickleball here. You're gonna have parks and shit in your neighborhood, bro. Kids are gonna be like skateboarding. They're gonna be bouncing basketballs and stuff like that. That's bad. I could have told you that. I don't know. It's the anti-pickleball discourse is just crazy to me. Like, you could just say, like, you hate old people and be honest about it. At least I wouldn't respect the opinion, but I would respect the honesty. Okay, there you go. Now they're saying it. Just be careful. You know that Twitch can and will use that against you when determining appropriate penal action on your account. Origin, back me up on this one. A lot of Twitch discourse reminds me of that comic that's like, it's a dude with his hands in his pockets whistling, and then an arrow is pointing to him that says normal guy, and then there's a craven-looking gremlin-type guy that's like, I hate everyone. It reminds me of that a little bit. Like, why the pickleball hate, man? They're just out there getting a little cardio. I was going to say they're not bothering anybody, but obviously they're bothering people a little bit, but... I think people, like, you know, they're of the opinion they would rather have other people outside, like, making no noise at all. I know the truth of that, which is that basically they're outsourcing the nuisance to me. Because if you're in... Oh, what a serve. If you're inside making no noise that bothers other people, you're probably in my chat pissing me off. For many of you, I'd rather that you were outside, you know, blasting a speaker or something right now.
30.
You're doing a service? Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm just trying to, I don't know. People, I'm just one guy, okay? I'm just one guy with one guy's opinion. I feel like part of the erosion of social fabric, hang on, comes from like not
15.
leaving your house, but being trained to have an opinion on things despite not encountering them in the real world. It's not always true. You could have a disagreement with me on something that we both have lived experience of. But we really got kids in like the 10th grade out there that got strong opinions about, you know, pickleball. Like that doesn't make any sense. Go outside, you know, go to the pickleball courts, look at your fellow man getting some exercise, having some fun. It'll put a smile on your face and we'll be closer as a result. Like to some, my perception, because I've been out and about so much more since having a kid, because staying inside makes me go crazy. Nobody hates the outside more than the people who aren't outside, which doesn't make sense. And all they complain about is the stuff that's going on outside. And I'm like, you're not there, man. Don't you hate it when they're in the park and the Bluetooth speakers and I'm at the park right now, there's no Bluetooth speakers. Why are you making up something to get mad at? Well, you have like your soy milk latte. Just come out to the park, get some vitamin D. We'll have a great time. I mean, we won't talk to each other, but we'll have a great time. Well, it depends. If you bring your kid to the park as well, if our kids interact, I might say, how old is your child? And then, you know, I mean, that's usually the end of the conversation at that point. You're still alive, huh? Not just alive, but thriving. I really thought I'd catch him cheating on that one. Trying a little inside-out mix-up. I was thinking about it today, and I think I'm paraphrasing a tweet that's like something like, you ever look at somebody's profile and they have 0 followers, but they still tweet? Like, why don't you just buy a diary? So, sometimes I feel like that on social media when I see someone post something insane. Then I click on their profile to see how I avoid going down the same path that they went down. And I'm like, you really tweeted like 4 times since the tweet that made me mad that you tweeted 37 minutes ago, and every single one of the tweets is on like a different subject? That's crazy, bro. Oh, that wasn't a fault? Like, I feel like if you look at a 5-year average of someone's Twitter history, if you average more than 3 tweets a day, not replies, maybe you're using replies for something, but if you average more than 3 tweets a day over a 5-year period, you need to speak to a psychiatrist. If you average more than 10 tweets a day over like a 3-month period, you need to be committed to the hospital. There's no, and there are, 10 is like fairly low. Like there's people out there that are tweeting like 40 times a day to 6 people. And I'm like, I don't know. I'm just like, why do you have so many opinions? It's kind of exhausting. And I'm like a professional opinion haver.
30.
Why it's not time consuming? You got me backwards. I just think something has to be like kind of askew mentally to seek that much attention out directly. I will also understand that I'm a little biased because I get attention that I don't want, largely from the Pokemon community. So I guess like the grass is always greener on the other side, but there's an element for me of like, you know, you have anonymity. You should enjoy it. You shouldn't be trying to go viral. Like, don't you hate it when they use an end piece on your sandwich at the sandwich store? This is ridiculous. Some of us don't like end pieces. You should just become a writer or something. Become a poet. Great serve. No sandwich store does that. I know. How do they do it? Do they break, or do they just throw the end pieces away? Maybe they use them for croutons or something. People don't always tweet to go viral. I know, that's why I'm saying they need to talk to a psychiatrist. Let's figure out like what's actually behind the motivation there. Because like some of the tweets are designed to go viral. They just don't. I mean, you could usually tell. And then, I'm not trying to rag on them too much. Some of the people are just, 15 years old as well.
15 partout.
We chop them up for binder. I've never been an end-piece guy myself, but as my daughter and I are the only people that eat bread in our house, I've become an end-piece guy out of necessity.
40, 15.
It's honestly like just a beautiful serve again. Thank you for your service. Has to be done. You know what happened is eventually my completely baseless distaste for the end piece got folded. Anybody else see that? Did we all just get banned from my chat simultaneously? I had the same thing. My chat disappeared, and then it came back and said, you cannot chat until a moderator unbans you. I was so scared. Oh, was it bait? Oh, I've been baited. It's good bait, man. Bait is believable still. Basically, my desire for my desire to eat a sandwich overpowered my distaste for the end piece. Why would you be scared that a mod could ban you? You're the streamer? Well, because, like, I have no skills and my livelihood is, like, 100% dictated by two enormous tech companies that I truly believe have good people working at them, but from a corporate top-down directive level would, like, snuff me out of the internet in, like, 3 seconds indiscriminately if they thought it would improve their profit margins. So, like, you're never feeling totally secure. If you're a small business owner, and you own your building, you're like, I can go to my store tomorrow and then, like, keep making sandwiches with end pieces. But Twitch and Amazon and Google own the store. They also own the road that you use to get to the store. They also own the car that you use. You got me on that one, brother. The car that you use to drive on the road to get to the store. Why?
5, 3, Julio.
Come on. Don't worry, the bank owns that. I actually don't mind. I don't mind the bank. Maybe an insane take. I feel like a bank has no reason to bend me over because the business is already bending you over. Like, they stand more to gain, or to gain more, by just having you as a loyal customer than by scamming you. Because if they scam you, you might go to a different bank.
6, 4, Julio.
But if you just keep doing business with them, they'll keep paying you 1% on your deposits and then loaning it out at 6% to, first-time homeowners.
Jeu et premier set.
It's the greatest business of all time.
3, Julio mène 1-7 à 0. Deuxième set.
Just set one. You don't sweat it.
0, 15.
Try 8.25. 8.25? What are you buying? A Dodge Charger?
15 partout.
This guy's a legend. When he gets some stats, it's over. He's even mixing up his serve. He's not doing the same serve every time. Is this allowed? I don't know if Americans know this about Canada. I'll guarantee you they don't, because why would they ever know this about Canada? It's mind-boggling the diversity of banks that exist in the United States of America. You guys actually have like regional banks, state banks, district banks, independent banks, credit unions. In Canada, there are, functionally speaking, there's like 4 or 5 banks. Every once in a while, you'll be like out in a different city and you'll be like, what the fuck is Canada Western? Canada Western Bank? How can this business survive? It hasn't been bought by CIBC, RBC, TD, Scotiabank, or BMO yet? Like, how did that happen? Hold. This guy, he's got me in the spin cycle, bro. No. Recover. That's a good recovery.
30 partout.
Don't even get me started on EQ Bank with
40, 30.
Eugene and Dan Levy. I live in America, but I use a Canadian bank. Jay, one of us.
Deuxième set.
It's got to be TD. It's the only one that has consistent American presence, I think. I know we're way down here. I don't see any reason I can't come back. Should probably just untilt and stop getting into arguments with my chat. But it takes 2 to tango. You guys got to stop arguing with me as well. You know, I had like a revelation. This is why I'll never take psychedelics. I started thinking to myself, why do people in chat argue so much? And I realized it's because arguing is fun. Like, I'm getting into arguments and like letting my emotional state be affected when you motherfuckers who are arguing most vehemently against me probably agree with me. But you're like, you know, it's just fun to be like, I want to be involved. The thing that you said that I agree with, actually the opposite is true. That makes a lot of sense to me. It is very annoying though. But also being annoying is fun. I wouldn't know because I've never been a younger sibling, but I can only gauge that based on the behavior of others that I observe. Is this self-gaslighting? See, look, there's an example of someone who's having fun being annoying. Tell me I'm wrong, bro. Tell me I'm wrong.
40.
Based. Most of it is take farming. I will tell you straight up, I'm not take farming.
30, 40.
Almost ever. And that's what annoys me. Because I'm like, I feel like
Égalité.
the reason that I'm insane is because society is insane. And by what I mean by that, I think we touched upon it last week. I got the wrong brain at birth because I use rhetoric and reason to determine my behavior, when what I should have done and what like 92% of society does is easier. You just observe the behavior of those around you and go, oh, I'm going to do that. But then if you start questioning habits that people have that they generated from mimicry, they start to say things like, you can't talk about this. I hate this discussion, blah, blah, blah. Well, I'm just asking questions like, why can't Richie Tenenbaum be in love with his stepsister, bro? I get that it's not done. I have eyeballs just like you. I'm just saying, like, why is it not okay for Richie Tenenbaum, bro? They're not blood related. And then people start, they throw in ad hominem attacks. Oh, we found out his fetish. No, you didn't. You found out that your argument is weak, that you're resorting to personal attacks to try to defeat it. I just can't. I mean, if you could hit me with some reasoning beyond it's not done. The blood relation doesn't matter. They're still siblings. You would not catch me saying the blood relation doesn't matter. That's Fallen Flame. You take it up with them. Worst double fault timing in history, for sure.
Julio mène 2 jeux à 0.
There's no reason. It's just strange.
40,
All right. Well, as long as we're starting on the same page. Don't date your sibling, LOL. See, this, again, why are you so afraid to argue the point? Are you afraid you might discover something about yourself? That's not the point. You're arguing beside the point. It's like wearing 3 hats. CEO of analogies. Power dynamic issue? What do you power dynamic? It's not stepfather. That's a fucked up situation. That's like some Woody Allen shit. I'm talking about Richie Tenenbaum. They're like the same age. Gwyneth Paltrow might even be a little bit older, bro. We're back on this. See, I win the argument because you can't argue. It's just we're still on this. Isn't he over this yet? I thought we discussed this already. Don't do it. Like nobody can argue the point, bro. I'm saying Richie Tenenbaum. I'm giving him the base seal of approval. Now, would I do it? No, it's not done. You'll be judged. You'll be mocked.
40, 15.
Don't return to that side. Richie should know that more than anybody because he's in the public eye. Who the fuck said power dynamics? Yeah, okay, no, I know what you're saying. It's only okay if they were born at exactly the same time. Then the stepsister and the stepbrother can ethically be in a relationship with what a serve. I was yapping. He got me.
2-7 à 0.
Honestly, we had a stat advantage over this person and they beat us. They're just the superior player. Let's see. Don't mix familial and romantic. Yeah, but you didn't... do people let you talk like this in real life? Am I the only motherfucker who took an English class? That's not a point, man. Why? And you're saying, well, why didn't you ask why? I'm asking why. Don't just say it's not done. What's the reason it's not done? You can say because the vibes are off. That's fine. I'll accept that. Because it's weird? Okay, but why is it weird? Why are the vibes off? I agree the vibes are off. I just think like, it's the same thing where you ask somebody like, boom, gun to your head, cut off your penis or cut off your balls. And they're like, I would simply use martial arts to take the weapon away from the attacker. No, you can't. It's a special gun. It's glued to their hand, okay? You can't do it. Well, I would move my head out of the way faster than the bullet. You can't. You're locked in a saw trap that keeps your head immobile. Like why don't you just answer the question? You chopping off your cock, you chopping off your balls. I'm going cock, 100%. I can't stand to lose these guys. I almost lost them once before. Answer the question. Don't be a coward. I'm trying. Oh, man. 3 hats would be fucking weird. Yeah. I mean, wearing 2 hats is weird to begin with. Cock grows back, so it makes sense. People aren't ready for that yet. It's true, though. You just rub some crystals on it. Okay, let me see if my wife is ready to stream. Hello. Are you ready to stream? You know, I also feel like I stopped feeling bad for killing spiders. It's like just losing empathy because of the fact that they keep invading my personal space and thus I have to kill them. Then aren't spiders like one of those creatures where when they reproduce, the female spider grabs the male spider's head and rips it off of his body? That's only a few species. Because like I've been thinking about that when I kill a spider. I'm like, it's not like I really cost them that much. I'm like, he probably would have just been going home to get his head popped off anyway. His clock was, it's not like he was about to have like, you know, a rich 30-year life after I didn't smush him, you know? He's like, hi, honey. Whoa, really? It's true. They do also have like 100 at a time. Why is saying the vibes are off better than saying it's weird? Because I feel like the vibe speaks to like a fundamental principle. Your amygdala is telling you that something is, it's making you uneasy. Something being weird is an inference made from the frequency with which you see it in society, which may be indicative of it not being something that should be done, or it might just be something that's not done because it's never been done before. The vibes, I feel like, comes from a place deep inside of your brain, whereas weird comes from the world around you. I try to come up with my behavior from the inside out instead of the outside in. Imagine if you got divorced, though. Bro, you're right. So awkward. Your ex-wife's at Christmas every year. Urgh. And like your parents might be on her side. That's rough. That's a good, but honestly, that's the actual, people think I'm joking. That's the actual best argument so far against the Richie Tenenbaum, Margot Tenenbaum situation. That could screw up their whole family dynamic for sure. People have been making that argument for 2 hours. Well, speak up, Junior. Lots of other people were just saying it's weird. You got to tell those people to shut up so that the great ideas can rise above. How do you explain to your kid that your brother is also your nephew? You don't have to, because he's not your nephew. He's your son. I don't know what you want me to say. But you're his dad? Yeah, that's why he's your son. Garage door has just closed. Can you send us to Kate? As soon as I get the go-ahead, I would love to. We're spinning our wheels, rhetorically speaking. Low blood sugar, dehydrated, lips are getting chapped. Got to blow my nose with some real Kleenex instead of some toilet paper. Trust me, brother. I'm not the one locking you in here. I'm burdened by the same captivity as you. Hang on, let's see here. Let's see. Topspin is great at stealing your mouse pointer. I would like to have my mouse pointer instead. Here, let me see. It was a long message. I have half siblings. I've had step siblings. They were all family. Once that relationship is formed, it's weird. But if you're older, you're like, yeah, your parents got married, but we were nearly adults. Not weird. Maybe it's something, maybe my amygdala is broken because I never had siblings. But for me, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what it feels like to have a brother or a sister. I don't know what it feels like to have a brother, a stepbrother or a stepsister. All I see is like Luke Wilson, Gwyneth Paltrow. They're not related. He's related to Owen Wilson. And she's related to her daughter, I suppose. I don't know if she's got a famous family. Did you not have close cousins? Nah, my cousins and I aren't really close. We try more now, but it's tough because 7 of them live in my hometown and I live 5,000 kilometers away. So I'm always kind of like the Johnny come lately to the dynamic. Having kids has made it a little easier, though. We've all got kids around the same age. So if we're at like a family event, then, you know, we just kind of push the kids into the center and then talk about how tired we are. So that works okay. Maybe we start a Balatro run. Why not at this point? I got one thing's for sure. I'm going to close Topspin. I may never open it ever again. Yo, opinions on Chibli being in the new Twitch tweet promoting their Clips feed feature. Mike King, Chibli Nation, we're back up. Why no Topspin? It's not done. The vibes are off. It's weird. It gives me an uneasy feeling. You can't just say that. Oh. I don't, because I hear the sink. So I know she's doing the dishes. It becomes a very delicate situation. So I can't go up there and be like, are you going to go live? Because then she's going to have the moral high ground and she's going to be like, yeah, as soon as I finish the dishes. And I'm going to be like, this is very hard to counter that. There's no counter you can run there. You have to basically sack the point and say thank you so much. Offer to finish them? You guys aren't married, are you? If you're 80% of the way through a chore, you don't want the other person to come in and say, I'll do the last 20%. Because then you get the problem is you did 80, but now you're sharing the chore 50-50. What you want to do, if you've already done 80, you want to finish it to 100 so that the other person is one chore in debt, and then they have to do that one 0 to 100. I know it's same thing for me too. If I wash 20 dishes and then there's 2 left, I don't want someone to come in and be like, I got those. I'm like, no, you go I don't know, clean the gutters or something like that. There's a certain economy to it that you got to pay attention to. If that's married life, we have to abolish the institution. One day, your ideals will come in contact with the friction of real life, and you'll be forced to compromise on all these hardline issues that you've taken on complete mundane banalities that the human brain was not designed to ponder. You may say to yourself, NL was right. NL was smarter than I thought he was. When I was 20, NL was the stupidest person I've ever seen. When I was 30, I was surprised how much the old man had learned in just 10 years. Mark Twain, Michael Scott. Nah, man, there's no one for me, one for you in marriage. If stuff has to get done, just get it done. It's naive, Purple Phil. I think that's naive of you. There's an ebb and a flow. What you do is you make the ebb and the flow work for you. Because you got to look in like, oh, it's like a debt for debt situation. No. It can be a surplus for surplus situation as well. You could be like, hey, out of nowhere, I got you a great gift. And then the other person is one gift away from being in the gift surplus. And you can transmute the gift, depending on its monetary value, maybe like 3 or 4 chores. There's a chore to gift ratio that can work as well. And there's a gift to chore ratio that can work as well. But you got to find the counterparty for the trade. That's the thing. There's no like market for it. You have to set it at the time of the transaction. Most common marriage argument. Having too much to do and both parties being tired and being like we have to do it, but I'm tired. And then the other one is like, yeah, but I'm tired too. That's probably the most common, I would have to say. And dinner if you have a spine. But because I don't have a spine and I just love eating, that one never comes up. We don't have a dinner argument. Instead, I'm just like, that sounds good. Just take the sushi. Taking the sushi gives you some inertia tokens. If you get enough inertia tokens, you can redeem it for one chore. But you gotta make, it's like a Dave and Buster's one. You gotta have like 20 inertia tokens in order to redeem it for one chore. Like it's the exchange rate is kind of fucked. But I don't think you can redeem it for gifts though. I don't know. I don't have that kind of cachet. Okay, I will send you over to my wife's stream. That is, unfortunately, is worth nothing. No amount of raids equals a chore. Trust me, I've tried. We'll be back tomorrow. Guess we'll check out the new Balatro patch. See you then.